What's up, everyone? Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. We got another one of these boxing entertainment shows, I guess. We got a decision coming up here in this fight between Kenny and Taylor. For those that are watching right now,
all three judges scored about 49-45. And your winner by unanimous decision and the new Misfits Boxing Light Heavyweight World Champion, Anthony the Pretty Boy.
So apparently they put some title behind this fight here. I don't honestly know these guys. Of course, I know Dillon Danis on Logan Paul. It sounds like they're fighting for who's the biggest piece of shit in boxing. But what's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? What's going on, my man? The Fights with Friends logo. That's because he's a premium member. Thank you to all the premium members. What's up, Billy Hughes with the drum line? New Britain Polly in the house. Cheers, my friend. Dillon can pull off the upset. He'll be a megastar. Oh my God, I can't stand Dillon Danis. I cannot stand him. I mean, we'll see. I don't think Logan is exactly a world beater. I know he's not his brother when it comes to boxing, but we'll see what he can do. I'm surprised that Dillon Danis is in the building, to be honest. I thought for sure he was going to figure out a way to back out of this fight like he does every other fight. I mean, the guy schedules, as far as MMA and boxing, like he schedules 5 times more fights than he ever fights. He's been an active fighter on the Bellator roster. I don't think he's fought in MMA in 4 years. Current fight is Anthony Taylor versus Kenny. Says Billy, yes, I wish the Till versus Perry fight was still on this card, but Till backed out. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, I just want to see Mike Perry fight anybody. That does get me excited. If Danis pulls this off, all is forgiven. This is PR. Well, I know a lot of people wouldn't mind seeing Logan Paul go down. I'm not the biggest Logan Paul fan either. Let's go, Snooper and Paul. There's a blonde in the front row that the camera loves. Is that the one wearing the Prime shirt? I was watching for a minute, Billy, and there was some chick with a Prime shirt on with her boyfriend next to him. Dude's got to be embarrassed. Can you imagine your girl being so much of a Logan Jake Paul stan that she's wearing a Prime energy drink shirt to a Jake Paul fight or Logan Paul fight? Excuse me. I mean, I would be embarrassed if I was him. Both main fights are on verdict to pick: Danis versus Paul and KSI versus Fury. All right, I didn't realize that. Thank you, Billy. Let me know that. Yes, New Bread and Polly. I'm a big Megadeth fan, man. Don't forget all the card changes in Fight Island, so update your verdict picks on that one too. Yeah, there's been a few. Pierce, I don't know, man. I actually like Dillon after all this, and I used to hate the man. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, like, people attacking people's wives and girlfriends and family and, you know, kids and parents and all that crap. Like, it's just not my thing. And like Dillon Danis, whatever he says about Logan Paul, I said I don't like Logan Paul either. So sounds like he's Jake was starting to grow on me a little bit. Logan, it sounds like he's just a scammer and scamming people and all these cryptocurrency deals that he's done and just robbing people from everything I see. I don't know, PBR Street Gangs. Cheers, my friend. But, yeah, no, I am actually looking forward to watching the Danis-Logan Paul fight because I know one of these jerks is going to get their ass kicked. So, that's a positive. KSI and Tommy Fury. This one's a fight that really surprises me that this is happening, though. I'll be honest. I'm very surprised this is happening. I'm very surprised that is the fight that KSI has decided to take, is what I'm saying. Why I'm surprised. Because if you guys remember from watching Jake got his ass kicked pretty good. And at this point, I mean, I put a lot more stock in Jake's boxing than I do KSI. So, I mean, if Tommy's able to do that to Jake Paul, I just think... I know we say, you know, combat math, boxing math, MMA math, or whatever doesn't work. In this one, though, like, I don't know, man. I mean, Tommy Fury, he looked like a lot better boxer than Jake, and I just think he's gonna bust the shit out of KSI. What's up, Phil D. Roll? But yeah, KSI versus Tommy Fury is the main event. Ariel Hawani right now in the back with KSI.
You know, that's how I use it to, you know, my advantage. But it's going to be a long day for Tommy, man. Yeah, you're going to hate today, bro. Unfortunately.
KSI says it's going to be a long day for Tommy Fury. I think it's going to be a long day for KSI, but it might be a short day. Anyway about it, I think he's going to get his ass beat.
For me, I'm pretty calm, pretty relaxed. I know I need to. I know he ain't going to be able to deal with what I'm going to do to him.
And your KSI, it's like you can be calm and relaxed all you want. You're facing a man, in my opinion, that is ridiculously more skilled.
Did you to really assert yourself?
Time is co-main events. New and Paul. I'm not sure yet. I want to say like an hour, but Billy might have a better idea. Do you know how many more matches are going, Billy?
I think it should be. I think that's going to be an incredible main event. But this fight...
Yeah, I think Fury is going to pound the piss out of KSI. Yeah, that's what I think. So, I wanted to bet on some of these fights. That would have made it more interesting for me. DraftKings didn't pick up any of these fights that I could see. At least none of the names that I recognized. I would have bet... Tommy Fury over KSI, and I probably would have bet Logan over Dillon Danis, just because Dillon, I mean, his boxing has always been atrocious. It's embarrassing.
Oh, it's gonna be a slobber knocker. And look, I'm getting the hate on the internet already. How could you let that happen? Sometimes these things happen, unfortunately.
So we have another fight coming up here. For those that don't know the background between Dillon Danis and Logan Paul, and anybody else, feel free to chime in here. But Dillon Danis has been trolling Logan and specifically his girlfriend relentlessly. I mean, posting pictures of her, posting embarrassing messages, Instagrams and stuff. Maybe some real, some definitely not real, some definitely photoshopped. But we got another fight coming up here. 23-year-old Dean the Great versus 19-year-old Walid Sharks. I don't know what the odds are on this fight. Like I said, I always bet on DraftKings, and they did not come out with any of the odds on these fights. Verdict, Mike, put picks in. Yes, thank you, Billy. KSI will be even uglier after his beating this evening. What's up, Joe Still? Hey, I'm pretty sure he's going to get a damn beating. All right, Walid Sharks making his way out in a Mike Myers mask. I like it.
Looks like a sharp knife.
Got the Mike Myers mask with a knife in his glove there. I am not against the showmanship in boxing at all. I know a lot of hardcore fight fans are kind of like against it, like, oh, just, throw a towel on the guy and have him walk down, to the cage or to the ring. That really only worked for one guy, and that was Iron Mike Tyson, of course. And, everybody's got to have their own thing. I don't want to see everybody try to copy Mike. I like what Roy used to do. I like Roy used to come down to the music festivities. Sometimes he would rap, but I remember him coming down with the floating stage when I went to see him in Portland, and he's got the Rock City Rockettes with him and singing stuff. And, as long as you don't have these like 20-minute walkouts, I like the glamour. I was a huge Pride fan. That was one of the big things that made Pride. And we have it. Mike, I can get you the odds. All right. That'd be great, Billy. Thank you. I don't mind a cool walkout, says Phil. Yeah, I mean, if you can do it and keep it under 5 minutes, I think that's pretty badass. App is taking bets, Mike, if you want in. What are the odds? I definitely want in, Billy. The history backstory of Mike Myers, Mike, if you don't, it has to do with Star Trek. Oh, Mike Myers' mask has to do with Star Trek. No, I have no idea. Fill me in, PBR. This next fight, by the way, scheduled for 5 rounds. Which is interesting. I like that. The reason MMA does 3 and 5 rounds, one of the big reasons is that they wanted to get away from all the draws that boxing has. And that's, I think, one of the reasons that boxing, you notice it's like always even rounds, almost always. 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12. So the judges have the ability to make a lot of draws. If they don't like a guy, but the other, he obviously won the fight, and the judge wants to make his life difficult. Sometimes he'll be like, well, I can't exactly rob the guy, but I'm going to make it a draw. And it happens, obviously, way more than it should. Yep, the Shat mask, says Phil. It's Shatner's face turned inside out. What? Oh, tell me more. Is that serious? That's seriously the history of the Halloween mask? Wow, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, like I said, Bill, if you can give me those odds, man, I'd be more than happy to throw some money on Tommy Fury. And possibly Logan Paul. I have to see what the odds look like. Yeah, I still have to do my UFC verdict picks. As they're doing the walkouts here, I'm going to start this. If you don't have your UFC verdict picks in, make sure and do that now. I'm just making quick picks here, but honestly, I've had pretty good luck. I've had pretty good luck with that. with the last minute pick. So I think I'm going to stick with him. Referee Angel Mendez Ramos for this boxing match. Oh, I do want to see Andre Petrosky and Michelle Pahea on the main card this week. I love that fight. Absolutely love it. Michelle Pahea is such an entertaining dude to watch, too. That'll be later on the UFC card. And Adrian Yanez and Jonathan Martinez, another fire fight. All right, Waleed Sharks out of Detroit, Michigan. In the blue corner here, like I said, we got a 23-year-old, 19-year-old. Coming up here on the Zone X. I guess that's what they call their pay-per-view portion. It's just the Zone.
Two of those wins come in by way of knockout. From the streets to the big stage, hailing from Tampa, Florida. All
right, out of the red corner, out of Tampa, Florida, USA, Dean the Great. Got two more fights to pick here. All right, guys, round one. Waleed Sharks, Dean the Great in the pink shorts. The favorite here, Dean, coming out quickly. Oh, wow, what a left hook from Waleed Sharks. He hurt Dean the Great at the bell. Wow, in the first 5 seconds of the fight, he lands a huge shot. Look at the head movement already from Waleed Sharks, the 19-year-old. Oh, what a huge right from the Dean. And Dean the Great hurts Waleed. We got a slobber knocker here, guys. These guys are not throwing a lot of jabs. They're throwing a lot of haymakers. And that left hand was a big shot from Waleed. Maybe not the highest talent level between these guys, but they are both definitely going for a finish. Oh, and there's a big right hand from Waleed. That almost floored Dean. Good left hook there from Dean and a right hand on the chin from Waleed Sharks. Good jab there from Waleed. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Dean. Fast action here in the first round. Definitely can't accuse him of being boring. Definitely not a boring fight. Oh, what an overhand right there from Dean the Great and a combination of the body. Well, Waleed Sharks, dude, has got some power. 19 years old. Oh, and there's a nice 1-2 there from Waleed. Oh, good counter right there from Dean, but a 1-2 from Waleed. And I said fast action here in the first round. Oh, they exchange right hands. Oh, what a right from Waleed. Dude has a cannon tonight. Mike, not the highest skill level. I'm pretty sure these dudes are the best on the whole card. Probably, Wyatt. Probably. God, I really want one of these YouTube fights, guys. I know I'm 45, but if you're a YouTuber out there and you want to make some money, call me out. I'm back down from no man. Come on, Bernard Hopkins was kicking ass when he was like 49. And I don't have those miles on me. Actually, I guess what I should be saying is, hey, YouTube guys out there, look at this fat, old, out of shape old man. You know you can take me, call me out, easy money. Come get your easy money. Fight MMA Guru. I don't even know what he looks like. I know he's got a fairly big channel. Is he a real fighter? Is he going to kick my ass? Is that what you're doing there, Wyatt? I challenge, I challenge what's his name over at Chris over at MMA holds years back, but no interest. He wanted to talk smack, but he was not interested in backing it up. Yeah, I called him out, Billy. He did not want the smoke. Oh, good left hand there from Waleed Sharks, and a good combination from Dean the Great. Oh, wow, what a combination from Waleed. Huge right uppercut and a left hand behind it. Anyone else here? The news about retired four-time strongman joining MMA, so hyped for his first fight. And Waleed Sharks hits the deck. Wow. Dean the Great getting the knockdown here in the second. We'll see if he can pour it on. Oh, lands a couple of great right hands there. He is finding Waleed's chin early and often. Good right hand to the body there from Dean. Right hand to the body from Waleed. But wow, another overhand right. Oh, he's just powering him with overhand rights right now. And a big right and a left hook to the body for Dean the Great. I like the way he throws that uppercut. Oh, what a left hook and a right hand from Waleed. And a couple of good right hands in there. Or excuse me, from Dean the Great. Combination there. A couple of good counter shots from Waleed Sharks. But wow, Waleed doesn't seem to have a whole lot of defense. He is eating right hands for breakfast, lunch, and dinner right now. And Dean the Great starting to work the body as well. Jim! What's up, Jim? Premium member upping his premium membership 13 months in a row. So shout out to Fights of Friends. Thank you, sir. The backyard fights are entertaining and growing. They are, King James. I'm still waiting for my opportunity in the backyard. I was offered. I've been offered 2 fights from scrapyards, but I'm going to be honest. Oh, wow, good combination in the body there from Waleed Sharks. Huge right uppercut from Dean the Great. I'm going to be honest, I didn't like either one of the matchups. It's guys with younger, more experience, and I at least got to be competitive. Oh, what a right hand from Dean the Great, and that might be it. Can Waleed Sharks make it to his feet? And he was up at a 5. All right, here we go. Waleed Shark says he's ready to go. Second knockdown of the round for Dean the Great. We'll see if he can get the third. Oh, what a right uppercut there and a combination of the body from Dean the Great. He has taken this fight over. 2 knockdowns in the second round. That's a 10-7 for Dean the Great. I'd also give him the first round. So 20-16 Dean the Great after 2 rounds. Paulie says MMA Guru has beef with Ariel Helwani, and I'm Team Helwani for life. He's trading out elevation with Orlando, NFL football trainer. Nice. Could be terrifying as a grappler, but Brian can't strike to save his life. Some guys just naturally have no clue how to punch. Drop weight, won't make it down to 265. Already over that contract. MMA is a fat Irish or Scottish guy that sucks off Conor all the time. Ah, okay. I think I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have an issue at beating beating the ass of some Conor shill. By the way, we haven't talked yet. There's so much to talk about right now, though. But let's in the chat. I want to know your guys' thoughts on USADA. Oh, good exchange. Both guys landing right hands here. Good jab and the right hook behind it. And once again, jab and right hook for Dean the Great. And there's a great right uppercut. Dean's getting a little sloppy in them. Oh, man, he just landed a haymaker right hand right on the top of the temple of Elite Sharks. And again, wow. Oh, 4. That's 4 in a row. 5. 5 haymakers on the temple. Dean the Great just loading up on every shot right now. Lands another big right hand. Elite Sharks already down 2 times in the second. We'll see if he can make it through the third as he eats yet another haymaker. This is ridiculous. Why he's training the best striking coach, Salad, Colorado. Dean's going to finish him. I agree, Wyatt. Oh, big rights. And there's a good right from Waleed Sharks, but Dean takes it well. And Waleed has power. He just hasn't shown that he's interested in defense. Sometimes that's the most entertaining fights, though, when guys come forward and they have horrible defense. Oh, what a left uppercut from Waleed and a straight right. Oh, Dean the Great continuing to work to the body, but he eats a left hook and another left hook upstairs and a right hand. And now Dean might be hurt. Waleed Sharks landing some big shots here in the third after going down twice in the second, looking for a comeback. Lands a great straight right hook there from Dean the Great. And referee warning Waleed not to push down on Dean. Oh, what a left hook there from Waleed Sharks. He might be turning this fight around right now. Maybe a little too early to tell, but I think he's winning this second round. Or excuse me, third round. He's definitely having some moments. Good left hand there for Waleed Sharks. Dean the Great looked good at the beginning of the third, but yeah, I think he might have punched himself out. Or he's at least taken the second half of this third round off. Rob, some guys don't have the coordination for striking. He can improve, but he has straight arm punches. I'll post the video on Fights Friends Facebook group. Everyone should check it out. Kill someone in the ring, learns how to throw a punch or in the cage. Oh, man, both guys landing big right hands once again. Was that a tooth? I think Dean the Great might have lost a tooth. Good right hook there from Waleed Sharks.
Stop the clock for Waleed Sharks to put his mouthpiece back in. He looks like he wants out of this fight right now.
Oh, it was Waleed Sharks' mouthpiece flying out.
But it's also about the determination.
Thought I might have also seen a tooth, but maybe it was just the mouthpiece.
Very determined not to lose ever since that first knockdown.
All right, and that will do it for the third round. Nice one, too. Right before the bell there for Waleed Sharks. Still not sure he won that round, but definitely the best round so far for Waleed Sharks. Dude is definitely taking some punishment today, though. Shaw ain't no striker, but once he gets a hold of his opponent, well, it says exactly, James. Can't let him get a hold of you after like 2 weeks of BJJ training. He'll murder everyone. Dude, yeah, just imagine him just like squeezing on your head. Don't worry about strongman's flexibility. Probably can't do much jiu-jitsu defense. Yeah, that's a very good point, Billy. And we've seen some guys that looked like they were too ripped for fighting. But then you have Mario Pujanowski, former world's strongest man over in KSW. Had a pretty good career. I mean, he's not a world beater, but definitely been in some entertaining fights. Oh, good double jab and right hand from Waleed Sharks, but Dean the Great landing a big right there. Hey, Billy, you should send me those odds. Chael Sonnen said before USADA, it was just an IQ test. Well, Chael also failed that IQ test several times, so take that with a grain of salt. Oh, what a body shot from Dean the Green and a combination on Waleed Sharks. He is teeing off a little holding and hitting there. He held him and hit him with the uppercut.
Not stand there like
Can't
that.
complain and ask the referee to bail you out.
No.
You never stop until the referee stops it for you.
And Waleed Sharks again, they might stop this fight here.
Gonna throw that towel in. I saw him flirting with the
He asked the referee to stop the action because he'd lost his mouthpiece. That's not something you can do. And Waleed Sharks does look like he wants out of this fight. His corner man seemed to be flirting with the idea of throwing the towel in. Definitely was at least holding it. Oh, you did? It's on the chat. Okay, I'll have to. I'll look through here. Not sure how I missed it. Oh, Fury minus 700, Logan minus 450. Huh. What's a parlay, Billy? What if I parlay not KSI, excuse me. What if I parlay Tommy and Logan? So I was training the elite NFL trainer Londo. Oh, great right hand there from Waleed. Right hand back from Dean the Great. And then the only thing working against Dean right now is possibly his cardio. He has just been whooping Waleed's ass. Oh, good one, too. Upstairs there for Waleed. Dean coming back with the right hook, but then holding. Yeah, I think Dean's pretty gassed. Bring back Vitor. No USADA. Billy has no neck and is beyond strong. Also, how do you sub a 6'8", 450-pound man? Oh, good left hand there from Waleed. And the left hook. Another left hook, big right hand from Waleed. Dean fighting back with a great right hook there, but it seems like Dean's cardio he's got very little left in the tank as far as cardio, and Waleed maybe making a comeback here. I think he's going to need a finish if he's going to have a shot at winning this fight. Watch it, Rob. He's doing it right, but he's still going to need to go for the takedown 100%. Took Logan to minus 450. Feel this fight would be far more competitive in MMA. All right, I'll check out the video too, Robert. I haven't seen it yet.
Brings another one over the top, and right now,
but
can't see it. And these are.
I will tell you guys some news. I cannot tell you where I got it from. Rob knows about this because he called me earlier to see if I was streaming. So there are financiers in Japan talking about bringing back Pride. They definitely want to bring back Pride. Good straight right and a left hook there from Waleed Sharks. Right hand right on the chin from Waleed. And yeah, Dean is gassed.
He said that he got grabbed a little bit too hard right there.
Oh, big right uppercut there from Waleed. Counter straight right from Dean the Great. Trying to fight through this fatigue. Pure heart here from Dean. Oh, and a great right hook there from Dean, and he immediately holds. Man, he is mustering all the strength he can here. Great left hook there from Waleed, and a nice right hand too. Dean shaking his head, trying to play a little possum here, but he is exhausted. Not the punches of Waleed Shark so much that's got him. I think He just burned himself out. Good right hook to the body there from Waleed. Pretty good head movement here from Dean. He may just be trying to survive here for these last couple minutes. And oh yeah, he definitely is. He has taken as much time as he possibly can. Good left hook to the body there from Waleed. Nice right hand from Dean, and he immediately clinches. Just trying to last that last minute and a half. And Waleed's got to have desperation. Oh, a big right hand from Waleed. Dean is shook. Remember, Waleed was down 2 times. I believe it was in the second round. But Dean the Great seems to have blown his gas tank. And he's still got over a minute. Oh, wow. And Dean the Great falling out of the ring. I think he definitely did that to buy himself some time. Dean the Great. Veteran moves here, really trying to play out the clock, acting like he tripped through the ropes. I think that was some bullshit. Oh, big right hand from Waleed, and there's a left hook that shakes Dean the Great. Big 1-2 there from Waleed, and Dean again is going to hold on for as long as he can. Waleed trying to punch out of it. 30 seconds left in the 5th. Can Dean the Great last? Oh, another big right hand from Waleed and a right uppercut. Waleed is hitting him with everything right now. I don't know what's keeping Dean up. Big 1-2 and a right hand. There's a left hook from Waleed. There's another bomb of a right hand. 2 big left hooks in a row. Referee really watching this one closely. Time is almost out though. Big right uppercut from Waleed, but looks as if Dean the Great will finish the fight. Oh, a big right hand there from Waleed, though. And that will be it. Dean the Great survives. Will it be enough to get the decision? I think it probably will be because of that 10-7 round 2.
But that was high-level boxing, as good as it gets, especially at this level.
This is Pride. Yes, we need Pride back. Let's throw Logan and Pride versus Uberim. I'm here for it. Sports, TKO Sports owns the name Pride, so they're going to have to pay a boatload if they want the name. Yeah, that's going to be interesting, man. Because, yeah, and UFC has the fights on Fight Pass. So this is what I would do if I was wanting to bring back Pride. What I would do if I was them is I would go to TKO Sports and say, hey, and TKO Sports, by the way, is the company now that owns WWE and UFC, for those that weren't aware. I would go to them and say, hey, we want to bring back Pride, but we want to continue to let you guys show the old events on Fight Pass. Not only that, we want to show the prelims on Fight Pass to get everybody interested in the pay-per-view. So you're offering something to them. They can also offer some money on top of that. Whether TKO Sports is still going to be interested. And, I mean, you're right there, Billy. That's going to be a big obstacle. I don't know if they're going to be willing to play ball with them or not. Dana blaming USADA is a bitch move. UFC chose Conor and blaming USADA. Dana never takes accountability. Yeah, I agree. I thought a commission changed the rules of testing. Then it did surprise testing them in 2014.
And you're supposed to be the next big superstar in boxing. Normally you wouldn't take a fight like that. King Ryan did. I can't wait to see it.
That's got to be fight of the night, Swipe. That was a good fight. Think about this. DT and Mark Cuban got an MMA business and couldn't succeed. Says a lot about Dana White. No, as a businessman, Dana's definitely smart, man. Canelo's fish tacos, Wyatt. Get back on the horse meat for Pride, right? Looks good. Lost all that muscle. Oh, yeah. Get over him in Pride. Lead is a dog. Yeah, that was definitely a good fight. That ended up being much better than I thought it was going to be.
Just unbelievable heart heart that he showed. He's got nothing to be ashamed of.
So even though this is a 5-rounder, we definitely have a good chance of a draw here because you have the 10-7 in the second for Dean the Great.
Let's go into the ring and get the scores from us.
So let's get an official scorecard here. What's going on, Frankie Trizza on the house? Cheers, my man. Rob, or why not throw Canelo in Pride? Let's eliminate every combat sports organizations. Throw 10,000 guys in Pride. Oh, why not?
Ladies and gentlemen, may we please have a round of applause for these two fighters.
All right, here we go. Official decision coming up. Definitely could be a split decision here too.
Roberto Ramirez and Joel Elizondo scored about 49-44. And Judge Ian John Lewis scores about 48-45.
48-45, that sounds a lot better than 49-44.
And still, the Misfits Boxing
Yeah,
Lightweight
Dean
Champion
the Great surviving and winning by big numbers on the scorecards. But make no mistake about it, he was gassed out. If this was a 8-round fight or maybe even a 6-round fight, I don't know that Dean could have survived one more round. I definitely don't see him surviving 3 more rounds. And Ariel Helwani in here to interview Dean the Great. Dean had to have won that in my opinion, Wyatt. Yeah, as long as he survived. Rogan's trying to convince Dana to drop the face smack and start a glory-type stand-up league. I seen that. I hate slap boxing or slap fighting, but I would love kickboxing. Another big kickboxing league.
I won't say I was hurt. I had a dislocated shoulder in the past, and it healed. It came out during, I think, the 3rd round, but it popped back in, and I kept fighting.
That makes a lot of sense. Dean says his shoulder came out in the 3rd round. Because he did look like a different fighter.
And also, shout out to everybody that doubted me. I'm still here, I said.
After about halfway through the 3rd round.
Walk the walk. And I do want to say, goddamn, Manchester, y'all got to change it to Dean Chester. But before I do that, we got to change the menu of the food. Because y'all ain't got no salt, no seasoning. Goddamn.
Let me ask you more about that shoulder, because I noticed that you were throwing the left that all.
Dean the Great, not a fan of the food in England. I've heard that that's not what they're best known for. At least not good food.
I'm not sure which round it was, 3rd round.
Perry with double pay-per-views. Oh, agreed, King James. Chael Sonnen, Vanderlei Silva, first ones in UFC history to get a surprise random drug test by the commission. Really? Before then, drug testing was only fight night. Oh, shit. Anybody can beat fight night drug testing. Surprised me if Dillon pulls out and it's Mike Perry knocking out Logan. And I'd rather see that. Yeah, I've been saying I'll believe Dillon Danis is going to fight when I see him enter the ring. When I hear the bell ring. Frankie says that King James, I don't think Dana wants that because MMA would be challenged to do kickboxing and then get knocked out. Those kickboxers would be calling out guys like Connor. I mean, but you're already pulling guys from kickboxing. I mean, look at, Izzy came from kickboxing. Alex Pahea came from kickboxing. Khalid Roundtree. They did have Gokhan Sakyu. Of course, Khalid knocked him out, and I think Gokhan went back to kickboxing. Overeem came from kickboxing. Darren Till came from kickboxing. I mean, they've already pulled a ton of guys from there. I think it would be great for them to have a kickboxing league. What are the odds now on Logan and Danis fight? I think Logan was like a minus 450 favorite. So I'd like to see what the parlay is though on Logan and Danis. Because I would parlay those two. I feel like these fights are kind of predictable. it's just hard. It's hard to see Dillon Danis
How much?
I don't care. It don't matter. I made a bet to you.
beating anybody
I
in
said
box.
if I win, it had to be the best man I ever won.
Okay.
Okay.
And if I win,
Yeah.
I get your entire purse.
Sure.
So here's what's gonna happen.
Go ahead. Send me the contract.
I'm gonna shake your hand. I'm gonna send you the
You
contract.
do this every single time. You
And you're
Jake,
gonna
this is like your
ghost us.
thing. Like,
And you're gonna ghost us like you ghosted
you're
us
gonna
in
ghost
8
us too.
rounds.
So how are you gonna guarantee I'm your best man?
Contract.
Okay, contract.
I will sign you an executed contract.
I'll be
So
your best
Logan Paul
Yes.
apparently
Yes,
challenged
because-
Dillon
I'm gonna
Danis,
stand
telling
right
him
next
if he
Fine.
beats
No,
him, he
no.
wants his purse.
How are you think you're gonna win? How are you think you're gonna beat me?
Wait,
Bro,
what?
you're gonna gas. Look at your arms.
What?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, I swear to God. Like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Bro.
You are an easy fight. Bro,
Bro.
you think you know how to fight? You don't.
Oh,
you
yeah?
train. You know who'd you train with? Craig Jones. Craig Jones is the kind of guys I compete against. And I
Okay.
saw how many times he showed you out.
Wait, what
Imagine what I would do.
Wait,
to
what
you.
do we do, me and Craig?
Okay, I'm just saying.
No,
just
no,
imagine.
that's not what I
Yeah,
know.
but you
I
know
wanna
the
know. What do
whole
me and Craig?
combat athletes.
No, but what do me and Craig
You
do?
know the whole
No, but what do me and Craig do?
Okay.
Dillon Danis is talking about competing with jiu-jitsu guys. If this was a jiu-jitsu match, Logan Paul wouldn't have a chance. In boxing, I don't think Dillon Danis has got much of a chance. Think if we made fighters to get called out and looking like a pussy, not accepting. That's possible, Frankie. That's possible. But, you know, Dana could squash that just by saying, you know what, there's no back and forth competition. Like MMA fighters, none of them are fighting slap boxing. Francis left the UFC because he wasn't allowed to box. So, I mean, if they can keep it all in-house and say, no, we're not going to cross the sports, I think they could be successful with it. UFC has already proved many times they'll do anything for pay-per-view stars. What's up, Travis? Good to see you, my man. Agreed. New Britain Policy says, I say have a drug testing division or a non-drug testing division for all weight classes. I know some people probably think that sounds ridiculous, but I say do it. And if you're caught, if you're caught dirty in the clean division, then you are never eligible to fight in the clean division ever again. Ever again. You'd have to put that out there. The reason I like this idea of the clean and dirty division, I mean, I don't know if it works. It sounds good in theory. But the reason I like it is for the person that says, hey, I don't want to do drugs. I don't want to do performance-enhancing drugs. But this is my livelihood, and I need to make money. And to know that I am on a level playing field with everybody else doing drugs, I'm going to, do steroids or, testosterone or whatever else it is. Lance Armstrong, everybody knows how much, his career got derailed from positive drug tests. EPO, everybody knows it now. He injected his own oxygen back into his blood cells for the Tour de France. Won 7 Tour de France's in a row. Everybody's, oh man, what a piece of garbage, all this. Then you go back and you test everybody. And I want to say it was like 13th or 17th place they had to go down to find a guy that wasn't on something. So as far as I'm concerned, Lance Armstrong still won 7 Tour de France's because the guys he was going against were taking the same things he was. It's the same game. It's like baseball in the 90s, early 2000s. You had the Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire thing back and forth. Everybody was juicing back then. I mean, everybody was everybody. You had even a guy who looks like Cecil Fielder going out there hitting 60 home runs almost every season. I'm not saying Cecil necessarily. Maybe he had some kind of outrageous power, but there were guys, Barry Bonds. That was, everybody kind of knew he was juicing for a while, and I think he still hasn't been inducted into the Hall of Fame because of that. Of course, you had Roger Clemens towards the end of his career, and Current odds, Paul minus 450, Dillon Danis plus 300s, Billy. Cowboy Video put out, it's hilarious. Come on, boys, you'll feel great. He says, join the TRT train. Frank says, is it possible that Dillon had a great coach and he can survive the whole bout? It's possible. It's Dillon Danis. I mean, I don't see him really committing to anything. Jim survived the cash. I would bet Logan, but put something on Danis too because of the odds, and I cover both bases. Problem with betting both sides is it's really hard to make money that way. I mean, you can kind of hedge your bet itself and not lose money or maybe make a little bit, but Tyson Fury's in the building. Well, yeah, his brother's fighting, so.
You fought in sold out arenas, sold out stadiums.
Hey Billy, what's the parlay? What's a parlay on Paul and Fury gets you?
All my life.
And there he is, Tyson Fury.
It's absolutely amazing.
You're in camp as well now. You're looking good. 1 second, let me have a look. Looking strong, looking strong.
I'm still fat.
Let's see, little.
Ha! Tyson Fury showing off the belly here too.
To get the job done.
Once a fat fucker, always a fat fucker.
Ha!
But good. Yeah, you know the rest. How's camp going?
Camp's good, you know. I've been training for 9 weeks non-stop. Everything's going well. I don't leave any stones unturned ever.
Minus 375.
So yeah, pretty good.
For the parlay? Oh man, that's still not great odds.
Eventually in the misfit scene.
You never know. Never say never.
I think I'm gonna stay out of this one then. Because you get minus 450 on Logan, and you only get 75 points off if you throw Tommy in there. Yeah, if I could get minus 200, I might put down some money, but I got to put down 375 just to make 100. That's a lot of cheddar. Fury's a giant favorite, yeah, and he should be. He should be. Like I said earlier, I'm really surprised if this fight even got made. I kind of feel, well, I do feel like it shouldn't be sanctioned. If I was in the sanction about it, I would not sanction KSI to fight Tommy Fury. No way.
Someone they know is fighting or their family's fighting. So this is not somewhere you go in and just like, oh, I'm going to eat a packet of crisps. This is a fight game. Anything.
But how can you really say anything when they're sanctioning Francis Ngannou versus Tommy Fury? Francis starting his boxing career off with a shot against arguably the greatest heavyweight of this generation.
Apart from the UK and Ireland and North America, that's big news.
Very big news. Very big news.
How much chance do you really give Francis Ngannou? Come on, really? Never boxed before against you, the lineal champion, WBC heavyweight champion, one of the best that's ever done it.
Let's put it this way. If I go to the boozer in a minute and I get a bit cheeky and a big old lump up the bar swings a big hook at me and hits me in the face, he's going to hit me and hurt me, isn't he? Never mind an absolute killer like Ngannou. Man's had 20 fights. He's gone from being homeless to world champion in 6 years. So I don't underestimate anybody like that. I take him 100% serious. I'll train as hard for him as I did Wilder.
That's smart for Fury here.
No foregone conclusions, and I don't count the chickens before they hatch.
Tyson Fury kind of trying to build up Francis Ngannou as his opponent. Smart to say good things about him because he wants to sell that fight. And then he's scheduled to fight Usyk, what, a month later? How far is the break in between Fury versus Ngannou and Fury versus Usyk? I want to say it's about 2 or 3 weeks. Not very long. Jim says, TF, my chat keeps disappearing every 10 seconds and coming back. That's weird, man. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody, don't forget UFC starting before too long here. Make sure and get your verdict picks in. There are verdict picks you can pick for these boxing matches, but the points don't count for the season. But if you want to do it for fun, yeah, those are on there as well too. I just picked the UFC matches that are on our competition. Oh, and here's a Francis Ngannou Tyson Fury commercial here. It's funny. It's showing Francis training his ass off and Tyson Fury eating his ass. Oh, and there's Tyson. Oh, if you're not watching this commercial, you got to look this up. This is incredible. Francis Ngannou punching through bags. Now Tyson Fury punching through bags. Windows are breaking in cars. Oh, this is fucking incredible. Whoever put this together, this is absolutely genius. Oh, and Billy Hughes with the first super chat of the night. Thank you, Billy Hughes. $5 super chat. Says Logan Paul says he forgives Dillon, but will still dominate him. Wow. I mean, he said some pretty nasty things to forgive him. If Wilder can land a punch. Oh, October 28th. There you go. Fury versus Ngannou. We're just 2 weeks away, guys, from Fury versus Ngannou. I like it. All right. I don't know where these guys' names come from, but apparently next we have Slim versus Salt Poppy coming up next. Come on, YouTube guys. Somebody call me out. Somebody with some money. Come on. You can take me. I'm old. I'm fat. I'm out of shape. Come on. Yep, Salt Poppy. That's a great name.
You can see videos of him on the internet fighting dudes in the street. If you had an option to fight whoever, he wouldn't want to fight you.
Father. Yeah, that is a good question, Frankie, but I know Deontay Wilder gets a lot of shit that, oh, he's not skilled, oh, it's just power or whatever. And it's like, if you're not skilled, you don't win a bronze medal in the Olympics, especially just a couple years into boxing. I think Deontay Wilder's skill in boxing is criminally underrated. I'm not saying he's Muhammad Ali or even Tyson Fury in there with his boxing and stuff, but you don't win as many fights as this dude has won and have as many knockouts as he has and against professional top-level fighters. And if you think this guy doesn't know what he's doing, I mean, you're a fool. Dude has mad skills. All right, Slim and Salt Poppy, both men 29 years old. Slim 3 inches taller at 6 feet tall. Slim weighing in at 163.5 pounds. Salt Poppy right at 161.9. Slim will have a 5-inch reach advantage. It's a 78-inch reach. So middleweights here are just over middleweight at 163.5. 5 rounds. KO might be on the horizon for Slim. Salt Poppy is a beast. I'm sure Ngannou will land a punch or two. I'm sure he'll land a couple punches. Yeah, I think he'll land a few, Frankie, but I don't think he's got much of a shot. PBR Salt. Fury destroys him. I would love to see Francis Ngannou knock out Tyson Fury, to be honest. Do I think it'll happen? No. But I'd still love to see it.
Scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the vacant Misfits Boxing Middleweight World Champion.
Misfits Boxing Middleweight World Champion.
Welcome to the
appropriate name since you have one guy that didn't even make the middleweight limit. He's 3.5 pounds over. All right, and here comes Salt Poppy. Cheers, Phil D. What's up, Jeremy? Jeremy Kane, boxing is physical chess. Yeah, boxing and MMA, definitely a lot like chess. Hey, so I was just wondering, because you look like a big guy on TV, what's your height and weight? Right now I'm 6 foot tall. I'm weighing in about 270 pounds. If I was to get into boxing shape, though, I imagine my fighting weight right now would be about 240. Too bad Stipe can't wait till next year to fight Jones. Can you imagine? TRT Stipe, let's go. Oh, yes, please, TRT Stipe. That would be incredible. Francis got little chance, but an upset would really shake boxing up. Oh, hell yeah, it would. What if Francis won and said, I shook up the world? Man, that would be incredible. Could you imagine the endless shit talking of MMA versus boxing after that? And for those that didn't see it, Tyson Fury said he would also beat Francis Ngannou in an MMA fight, which is absolutely hilarious. Oh, this is interesting. We got some break dancing, some collie sticks. One of the guys got a collie stick out here. But 5 guys dressed up as ninjas, doing some break dancing, some collie work here. Interesting. More of a unique walkout here. Oh my God, these. I hate to say I hate a generation, because I don't. But it drives me nuts to see all these kids in the crowd. You can see they're all their, early 20s. You got a lot of people here probably between 15 and 23. And just with their phones out, filming everything. Not even watching, just phone out like this. Drives me nuts. Drives me nuts when I go to an event like a concert or something and somebody's just standing there, not even paying attention, just recording the whole damn thing. It's like, why don't you just buy the fucking DVD? Jeremy says, dang, a heavyweight. Francis would be a global superstar forever, as King James. Francis versus Fury in kickboxing would be interesting. Yeah, that would be interesting. Francis is not the greatest kicker. But it would give, an extra element to the fight. There's an actual organization called Fight Circuit. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of them, King James. That might be a fun event to do, to be honest. And I think they're still free on Fight TV. I don't think they even charge for them. But yeah, it's really weird. Not gonna say it's my favorite thing, but yeah, Fight Circus is it's strange. Things like each guy with their left hand behind their back and just feet tied together. Damn, Seattle, you'd have to fight guys like Lesnar and Uberim. Oh, I'm not fighting at that level, though. I want to fight another 45-year-old out of shape dude. I feel like I have pretty good power, though.
The whole world watching.
All right, guys.
Zone pay-per-view.
Slim versus Salt Poppy. We are on the DAZN pay-per-view portion here. The Misfit Middleweight Championship here. You know, it is what it is. If this fight's anything like the last fight, though, it should be highly entertaining.
61.9 pounds. He has a record of 4 fights, 1 loss, 3 wins.
All right, in the blue corner. 4-1 with 2 knockouts out of London, UK. So, Poppy. Damn Seattle. Oh, yeah. I'd already read that. Sorry. But yeah, like I said, I'll fight guys my own size. But yeah, I'm not fighting guys on that level.
Superstar, the Filipino monster, Super
I think the dude's got enough nicknames. Superstar, Super Salt Poppy. It's the last fight before the two big fights. Nice. Gen Z in this TikTok cell phone addiction generation is highly disturbing. Agreed, King James. All right, out of the red corner, he's 6-0 with 4 knockouts out of Brooklyn, New York, USA. Slim, the Hitman. 6'2" and 210, but a lot of it is flabs, says Frankie. I used to train, but not in many years. Yeah, I need to get on the bag. I haven't trained in forever either, man. I'm pretty out of shape. I got a fairly physical job, but other than that, I don't. I need to get back in the gym for sure. All right, a touch of gloves and the start of his fight. I would much rather do a boxing match, honestly, than MMA. Not saying I'd fare better, but give me those bigger gloves, man. Give me those bigger gloves. I really don't want to get hit with 4-ounce gloves, to be honest. Not from a heavyweight. All right, Salt Poppy in the blue and white trunks. Slim in the green and black trunks here, the gold trim. Nice left hand there from Salt Poppy. Salt Pop. Oh! Good right hook on the break there from Slim. Nice right hook there from Salt Poppy. Left hook to the body. And then a lot of hitting in the clinch here. Referee already getting a little impatient. Salt Poppy holding and hitting. I mean, Slim appears to have just a giant reach advantage. He really needs to be popping that jab out there, though. He's going to go by Hitman, like Thomas the Hitman Hearns. He needs to work behind that jab. Oh, what a combination there from Salt Poppy. Head and body. Right hand, left hook. There's a big uppercut and a nice left hook. Salt Poppy going to town in the corner and Slim having to hold on. Oh, and look at the smile on Salt Poppy's face. He smells blood. I like the showmanship here from Salt Poppy. I have to root for the New York guys. Slim for the wins, Phil. Rose is 5'8", 225, and now lost 97 pounds. That's freaking awesome, Robert. Slim's like a lamb going out to get slaughtered. Oh, nice right hand there from Slim, though. I lift weights, but you can't tell. This is Frankie. Way too old and beat up, but I put my 30 seconds in just to entertain others and look a fool. We'll fight somebody your own age is what you would do, King James. Like I'm saying, I want to go out there. I want to fight somebody, but I'm not looking to fight some, 22-year-old monster. I'm looking to fight somebody 35 and up. Oh, nice double left hook there from Salt Poppy. Good left uppercut. Great first round here for Salt Poppy. Slim's going to really have to work to keep that O. You see the feints from Slim, but man, oh, nice right uppercut there from Slim, but a great combination from Salt Poppy. And just for a tall guy like Slim, I mean, he should be working on that jab a lot. And you watch his jab, and it looks labored. You don't really see the twist on it. When you're fighting at this level, you just, I don't know, you just expect to see a better jab than that. like a cutting. And you throw the jab and just pop. You want to have that twist and those knuckles, and you know, to get behind it. Of course, you can throw you know, several variations of it. You can kind of throw it over the top a little bit, kind of throw it a little bit like a hook. But when you got that much reach, you can back up throwing a jab and keep a guy on the end of it. So what was your best throw when you were in judo? Osotogari was the one I landed the most. And that's that outer reaping where you you knock out both feet. You knock out both feet, or they lift one foot. When they see it coming, you take out the other. My favorite throw to land is a Tayatoshi. Tayatoshi and the Agoshi. You've seen Ronda Rousey use that a lot, but it's a higher level throw. It's harder to land. I didn't land as many, but yeah, for the ones that I landed the most, that was a Osotogari. All right, Salt Poppy continuing to move forward, and Slim, even with that big reach, refusing to lead with the jab. A little bit of a jab to the body here, but he looks very awkward for a 6-0 fighter. Good left hook to the body there from Salt Poppy, and there's another one, and then a couple of left hooks upstairs in the clinch. Salt Poppy looking to make this fight ugly, a lot of holding stuff, but so far he's effective. Oh, nice right hook there from Slim, but a great combination in the corner of the Salt Poppy. Both guys landing, right uppercut and right hook there for Slim. Big combination for Salt Poppy. Great exchange up against the ropes. Salt Poppy doing a good job of cutting the ring off. And, I mean, he's getting a lot of help from Slim, refusing to throw that jab out there. Good counter left hook and a couple uppercuts there from Salt Poppy. PBR Street Gang and Phil D. Rolf, 27 and 37 months at Top Contender. Thank you both. Big round of applause for PBR Street Gang and Phil D. Rolf. Also, Jim, all re-upping their premium memberships in this stream. Thank you very much, guys. Nice left hook there from Salt Poppy. People dog on Japanese Jiu-Jitsu, Aikido. Never done either, but you know, some wrist locks. You can F somebody up with those. I've seen bouncers do it. I know wrist locks. Oh, yeah. There's definitely some things that you can use. One of the guys on our judo team, his name was Sean Radford. He was a green belt in Aikido, too. His dad was an instructor in Aikido. And to get grips on him was very hard because you try to get a grip and he would just rip it off. He used Aikido in judo matches, which some of you can do, and he was very technical. Very technical. I mean, we were in a big regional tournament once, and I watched him win 9 fights in a row, all in under 2 minutes. Oh, big right hook and a left uppercut there from Salt Poppy, and a big left hand. Another big round here for Salt Poppy. Oh, and a big counter right there from Salt Poppy. As big as Slim's reach is, he's still overextending and getting caught. Slim just outclassed tonight. Salt Poppy hands down at his waist. Dominating another round here. 2018. Salt Poppy. 32. All right, everybody. Please hit that like button if you like what we do here. Make sure and share. Hit that share button. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, wherever you are. Email your friends, knock on their door, and tell them about it. If you're not subscribed, what are you waiting for? This is the most knowledgeable YouTube community in all of combat sports. And I know we only got 12 in here right now, but I'm hoping we end up in the triple digits again, like we were not so long ago for the Bellator match last week. Hell yes, Phil D. Blonde in the front row seat is distracting me, says Jim. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Slim, so he does know how to throw something here. Remember Salt Poppy coming in. This is a middleweight fight, though, but he came in at 163.5 pounds. Good combination there from Salt. Nice left hooks there. Oh, great combination, body and head there from Slim. That's one of the best combinations, probably the best combination he's had the whole fight. Still refusing to throw the jab, though. Salt Poppy says, I'll throw the jab then. Oh, what a left hook from Poppy. Right on the chin. That rocked Slim. Oh, and you can tell Salt Poppy's having a blast. The referee might be a little impatient with him, but... What's up, Chef Johnson? All right, all right, all right. My brother was a well-known street fighter, known for winning, and all he took was Aikido, Japanese Jiu-Jitsu, throws, trips, wrist locks, serves him well. He can beat big dudes and MMA guys. That's awesome, Frankie. Great right hook there from Salt Poppy, and Slim's going to hold on here. Oh, great combination there from Slim, though. It lands a big right uppercut. And the left hook upstairs. Nice left hook there from Slim. Slim's got kind of that Diego Corrales type body. I wouldn't compare anything else he does to Diego Corrales. But he's got the look. Oh, nice left hook followed by a right uppercut there from Slim. But, oh, 3 big right hands there from Slim. 1 minute left here in the third round. Blood on both fighters now. On the forehead of Salt Poppy. Slim looks to have a cut around the left eye there up above. See if they zoom in on it a little better here. Oh, what a big right from Slim and a big left hook from Salt Poppy right on the chin. Slim's just coming in and getting caught. Oh, he lands some good shots there, though. Nice uppercut and a right hook upstairs there from Slim. Oh, big right uppercut there from Slim once again. Slim throwing mostly arm punches, but he is turning the hip on those uppercuts. And that's just something, when guys talk about the difference between, when they talk about arm punches, those who don't know, it's like you're throwing just with the arm. You're throwing, maybe just with the arm. You're not turning your body and your hips into it because it's all in the hips. Listen to, who's the coach for Happy Gilmore in that movie? It's all in the hips. But it really is. That's what generates your power. Boom. Is to move those hips and get all that weight into it. You should be hitting a guy with the force of the world when you come through. Just boom, and from there you can shorten it up some. You can take it out from different angles, but you got to use your hips. All right, here we go. Round 4 scheduled for 5. Your best friends or other guys you fought and earned respect back in youth, Stone Age. Oh, what a combination from Slim. Big 1-2, and Salt Poppy's hurt early. Right hook and a left hand there from Slim. Slim going off at the beginning here of the 4th. He needs it. I think he's lost every round up to this point. He most likely needs a finish. And combination of the body, and then upstairs here from Slim. Wow, Slim, maybe he was holding out on us. He is throwing some leather now. Good 1-2 there, and they exchange right hands. Salt Poppy he might have punched himself out. Diego's a great, tough fighter. Unfortunately, he passed. Yeah, that was sad, Jeremy. He was one of my favorite fighters ever. Oh, what a right hook and an uppercut there from Slim, and a big combination upstairs. Slim is beating the pants off of Salt Poppy here in the fourth. This is amazing. Nice right hook to the body, and then a left hook upstairs there. Wow, and Salt Poppy coming back with some shots. Great right hook to the body there from Slim. Man, this is an entertaining fight, I'll tell you. You don't always have to have the best fighters in the world to get your money's worth. Big part of it is the matchmaking. And I really like the matchmaking tonight because both of these fights right here have been very entertaining. This fight and the last one. Oh, and now Salt Poppy coming back with 3 lefts in a row. And there's a combination from Salt and Slim might be gassing a little bit here. And maybe Salt Poppy was taking a little breather. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body for Salt Poppy, but a left hook and a right hand comes back upstairs from Slim, and they are just slugging it out, exchanging power shots right now. Good left hook there from Salt Poppy upstairs, and then to the body. Oh, he's doing a good job. Oh, 2 big right hands of Slim, and Salt Poppy is down. Oh, that was a thunderous right hand from Slim. Salt Poppy barely gets up. He's on wobbly legs. Here's 7. Referee says, come to me. Salt Poppy's eyes are glassed over, and Slim has that killer look in his eyes. And now come the jabs. Was he playing possum earlier? A 1-2 and a left hook from Slim. He's got about 15 seconds left to take Salt Poppy out. Oh, 2 more huge overhead rights on the ear to left hand. And it's all over! Slim comes back and knocks out Salt Poppy, finishes him in the fourth. He had lost every round up until then. I think he might have played possum. He did very little in the first 3 rounds other than get hit. Couldn't even throw that jab from the outside. Let Salt Poppy burn himself out and finishes Slim in the fourth. A tremendous comeback here for the New Yorker. Hips first, then shoulder, then elbow to hand. Makes a powerful punch, plus aim to finish punch to back ahead the head. Ooh, Jim says, Billy Hughes says, wow. Battle of the gayest names going on right now. You're not joking there, PR. New Britain Polly says, the all in the hips, guys. Happy Gilmore's is Carl Weathers. Thank you. Thank you, New Britain Polly. Quick and easiest way to learn the pecking order. Exactly, King James. Oh, yeah, we used to get some fights back in the day. In the schoolyard. It's a little different nowadays. Some of that's not so bad. Can be a little dangerous fighting on a playground. We were probably pretty lucky that we didn't have worse injuries than we did. Get those names off. It's Logan Paul time, says Billy. All right, everybody. Co-main event of the evening coming up here. Logan Paul taking on Dillon Danis. 2 of the worst human beings in all of combat in the ring at one time. Sorry, Billy. I know you're a Logan fan, but man, the guy's a scammer. Dude's a scammer. I'm just fine with him knocking Dillon Danis out, though. All right, predictions. Logan Paul, Dillon Danis. I'm going to say Logan Paul finishes Dillon in the 4th round. I think Danis is going to gas. And I think Logan will, I think he'll just stop him under a barrage. Probably a referee stoppage. Cryptos for morons. All I have to say is, Billy, I don't know who Dillon is, but let's go. You don't know how many crypto companies have came to me over the last 5 years wanting me to advertise their show coins. And I said, we got a smaller community, but it's a tight-knit community, and I'm not going to let you guys advertise bullshit. I'm not saying all crypto's bullshit. I'm saying the guys that came to me, we did ride with Voyager for a short amount of time because I was investing with them personally, but then they ran into some financial issues because of their exposure to, I can't even remember, FTX. I believe they were exposed to FTX. Dana says, 0 boxing skills, and I don't care for either attention-seeking, high-maintenance fellas. Frank says it's going to be like Jake and Askren. Well, I think Dillon Danis is definitely about Askren-level striking at best. Jeremy says, injury, Dillon hurts himself or fakes an injury. Jeremy says, well said, James. So our NFTs also for the weak-minded.
What did you say to Salt Poppy?
What a fight, man. What a fight.
I would definitely buy Bitcoin. Slim says, what a fight.
I gave him his props, He pushed me. I took this fight because I was an underdog. A lot of people think I'm going to beat Salt Poppy. I took this fight. I needed that push in my life to really grind and work so hard. So I thank him for giving me the challenge and pushing me.
All right, Slim moving to 7-0 with 5 knockouts. Salt Poppy falling to 4-2.
What a great comeback from you.
Fun thing happened. If anyone knows Hall of Fame wrestler manager Jim Cornette, he called me yesterday. I was a little starstruck. Speech. Really? Why did Jim Cornette call you, Billy? Oh, yeah. You know Jim Cornette from back in the day at the old tennis racket? That was him with the tennis racket, right? Dillon would get knocked down and purposely stay down for the easy way out. I could see that happening, Frankie. I could see him faking an injury. I could see him walking halfway down to the ring, changing his mind, running back to his car, and driving all the way back home, too. Driving somewhere else like the bitch he is.
7-0. 7-0. I want to take that belt off you. Let me tell you something, buddy. You got to earn your shot. We both fought Tom. Both beat Tom. Let me tell you something, buddy. Fight in November. You got to work your way up. You got to fight in November after I make a statement in November. Me and you next year, bro. For the belt, 165. That's where I work your way up, bro. Work your way up. You work your way up, maybe you're gonna win that belt. I'm gonna take that belt.
Okay, so apparently they're fighting at 165. That's why Salt Poppy was able to come in at 163. But the actual middleweight limit in boxing is supposed to be 160.
Get this guy out of here.
Who is this guy challenging Slim trying to take over his interview?
You know what we say? Did you think the fight should have been stopped when you knocked
Me a
him
couple
down?
wrestling stories. It was awesome.
He was after I dropped him that first time. I felt bad. I don't want to give him brain damage.
I love you, says Jeremy. Nice. Oh, I won a raffle we did for the late wrestler Bobby Eaton's family. Was confirming what stuff I wanted him to send me. He told me a couple wrestling stories. It was awesome. That sounds pretty awesome, man. Wrestling was badass back in the day. Honestly, Danny's should just take the DQ and go for a choke. Either way, he still gets paid. Well, he could definitely get fined for going for a choke. Tyson was... he was fined $3 million back in the day for taking that chunk out of Holyfield's ear. But, of course, the biggest punishment that came from that was his lifetime ban from boxing. For those that don't know, Mike Tyson was actually banned. He received a lifetime ban from boxing. Then he was applying for licenses all over the place. He had talked about fighting in other countries. Ended up getting licensed in Tennessee. And that's why he fought Lennox Lewis in Memphis, Tennessee. Of course, he was way past his prime. Didn't look like he had really trained well for it. And, Lennox put a beating on him. Cornetta's YouTube channel that interviews old school wrestlers. Oh, that's sweet. His YouTube channel is The Drive-Thru and the Cornette Experience. Chef Johnson says, yeah, it was, Jim.
I think on paper, I think Tommy should win. Tommy should win.
Tommy should win. Okay, we'll go with that. And also, I'm just wondering that
I'm saying on paper, Tommy should win. Oh yeah, Tommy should beat the brakes off of KSI.
That's my cue to turn around because I am here with some of the beta squad. Right, guys. Logan, Dillon Danis, who have you got?
I think it's got to be Logan. I mean, he's more experienced. It's got to be Logan, but Dillon Danis has been in his head, so it's going to be revenge, hopefully.
And what about KSI, Tommy Fury?
That was a bit tougher. I mean, Tommy Fury should win, but KSI, I think, has the heart. And if anyone can do it, it's KSI. But
Just quickly, Chunks. Tommy Fury or KSI?
KSI.
And just quickly, Billy. Tommy or KSI?
Okay.
I didn't hit you in the face with a microphone. I'm so sorry.
Completely fine. I'm going to go KSI.
Perfect. That's what the base squad think. You think they're just like,
Oh, predictions from the crowd. Some people predicting KSI. I would be very surprised to see KSI beat Tommy Fury. I wouldn't be near as surprised if Dillon Danis beat Logan Paul. I still don't think it's going to happen, but I really don't see KSI beating Tommy Fury. For Paul's contracts are full of stipulations and costly fines. Billy said, I thought it was a scammer because it came up Louisville, Kentucky. So glad I didn't say what I was going to. Yeah, that would have been good if you cussed out Jim Cornette, man. He probably wouldn't have had near as good a conversation with you. Tommy's going to kill KSI, Goofy. Yes, I agree, Jeremy. Mike, when did you watch pro wrestling? Late 80s, early 90s? WCW or WWF? Yeah, late 80s and early 90s, WCW and WWF. I remember the Hollywood Hogan, but I really remember like Sting in WCW, Flying Brian Pillman, of course Shawn Michaels, but I remember watching them more with the Rockers when it was him and Marty Jannetty. Mr. Perfect, he was my favorite fighter. But also Sid Vicious and sometimes Sid Justice. Dude, that dude was an animal. Yeah, that was fun to watch. Leotard Logan Paul is going to hang like a person in a Japanese forest. Oh, wow, Chef Johnson. Yeah, for those that don't know, Logan Paul decided to go at one time to the forest in Japan. I believe it's called the Suicide Forest. And actually showed a dead body on YouTube. Got a lot of flack for it. It's pretty classless. I believe he apologized for it, and it has been many years. But, yeah, not a cool thing to do. 1989, best year in wrestling. WWF had Mega Powers, Explode, Hogan versus Macho Man. WCW had Sting and Flair. Versus Muta and Terry Funk. Yep, Ricky the Dragon. Shawn Michaels was also WWF during the Attitude Era. Yes, he was. Ultimate Warrior versus Rick Rude. Watching WCW and WWF were both on Monday nights, 95 to 2000, says Frankie. I will tell you guys, and I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I watched one of the last events. I think it was SummerSlam. Maybe Billy could tell me because Ronda was fighting Shayla Baszler, so I had to watch that. And then Brock was fighting. God, I can't remember who Brock was fighting. But I did watch that because you had the UFC guys on there. And when I watched the Royal Rumble, these guys are so athletic. I would kind of make fun of wrestling some in the past and have. And I watched it and I was like, man, you cannot deny these guys are ridiculous athletes. They're so athletic nowadays. And the women are probably funner to watch than the men. Just the high-flying gymnastics and everything that goes along with that. Super, super talented athletes. Oh, Legion of Doom was badass, Chef Johnson. Yep. Oh, I remember the Bushwhackers. Joe still says the Pudwhackers. WCW had Rey Mysterio. Oh, yeah, I remember Rey Mysterio, Torrin. What's up, Torrin Brown? Jeremy says Larry Poffo and Macho Man are brothers. Really? Logan Paul did that back in 2018, Suicide Forest thing. I knew it had been quite a while back, so I guess 5 years ago then. Axe and Smash, yep, the Demolition Crew, Joe. Booker T was a WCW star. My favorite wrestler was Kurt Angle. Joe still says Ronnie Garvin. Oh, yeah, Kurt Angle was a badass. Booker T was fun to watch, oh, man. That guy he was a trip. But yeah, I like the Road Warriors. They were Legion of Doom at one time, but then before that, they were the Road Warriors. Oh, the Steiner brothers. Yeah, Scott Steiner was a beast, but it was his older brother, Rick Steiner, that I really liked too. Yep, Rowdy Piper. Oh, yeah, I remember Edge. Rob Van Dam is the most gifted wrestler ever. It's Frank Catrizo. Yep, I remember him. I remember Texas Tornado. Man, yeah, there was a lot of stars back then. The Dudley, I don't know if I remember the Dudley Boys, Torrin. I'm not sure about that one. I remember the 1, 2, 3 kid though. He was fun to watch. You guys remember Bink the Clown? Was it Bink the Clown? That was a ridiculous character. Oh, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, definitely. Seeing the Stomper and Butch Morgan, Bubba Ray and Devin Dudley.
The cut is a big thing.
1, 2, 3 kid became X-Pac. Oh, I've heard the name X-Pac, but yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know it was. Devon got the table. Travis Doink the Clown. Thank you, Billy. Junkyard Dog was a great fella. I remember Hacksaw Jim Duggan with the 2x4.
But that's also why I think Logan.
Gotta get me grandson. Hope to be back in time to catch who wins. All right, drive safe, King James.
Really go out there.
All right, guys. It's been a lot of trash talking. And it looks like we may get Logan Paul versus Dillon Danis. Like I said, I'll believe it when Dillon Danis steps through the ropes and the bell rings.
Chris, you're on the Love Island by yourself, all right? You're on the Love Island by yourself. 2-on-2, we can do a tag team right here. Team Danis, Team Paul.
It says we're going to talk about stars in pro wrestling back in the day. We have to mention the Great Undertaker. Oh, yeah, dude fought through generations, too. He fought for a long time. Travis, it is the Gobbly Goober. Yeah, I have no idea who that is, Billy. Bret Hart was my childhood favorite until Stone Cold came along. Chef Johnson, yep. Best who was, the best there is, best there was, best there ever will be. Bret Hart. New Bread and Pause. Time for talking is over. Yeah, somebody's going to have to pay the bills. It's time to cash the checks.
Before the dinner, and this is just going to be a crazy fight, man. I can't wait, man. Dillon Danis is going to show up, and he's going to show up. I see what
Ariel's done to you, but it's okay. He does this to me all the time. Don't push the spell, don't listen to him. Look, comment
of course, Dillon Danis has had a couple of memorable visits on Ariel Helwani, the Ariel Helwani show recently.
I can't wait to punch him in the face. You know, there's 3 ways to beat a guy.
Has Dillon Danis finally gone too far?
Physically, mentally, spiritually.
For those that didn't see it, Dillon Danis threw a microphone and hit Logan Paul in the head at one of the press conferences. Actually caused a cut on his head. There was kind of questions about if the fight was ever going to happen at that point, because this was just like a few days ago. All-time favorite is Sting. Oh, he's one of my favorites too, Billy.
I think is true. KSI.
Like Kurt Angle's is torn. Oh, that was Hector Guerrero in the turkey suit, Chef Johnson. If anyone wants to watch what's considered the best match ever, it's HBK Taker Mania 25. Heartbreak Kid and The Undertaker. It's a ladder match, right? Turned into an old school wrestling channel for a minute. It's Jeremy. Ha. I like Kurt Angle when he went to TNA Impact Wrestling. Perk Angle, says Travis Sturgeon. All right, if you're new, if you're in the chat, if you're watching and you're not able to chat, it's because we're on subscriber-only mode. Just ask that you're subscribed, and after 1 minute of being subscribed, you can join the chat with us, so make sure and take care of that. I said, tell your friends. Hit that share button like I am again right now, throwing some of this on Twitter, on our Face Fights with Friends Facebook page. Very active Fights with Friends Facebook page, by the way. Although apparently groups is not working on my Facebook right now. Okay, there we go. Just had to reload a couple times here. Thank you, Dean Kane, earlier for joining the Fights with Friends Facebook group. Thanks, Jim, for inviting him. If you want to join the Fights with Friends Facebook group, I'll put up the link here. So there's that. Most of the hardcores are fairly active in the Facebook group, Fights with Friends group. And if you want to follow me over on Twitter, it is Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Time to make some money, Mr. Paul. Torrance says, I think Usman going to pull it off next week. That's an interesting fight, man. What does everybody think of the shakeups? We got, of course, Paulo Costa is out with an injury. So is Charles Oliveira from next week. So we have new matchups. You have a rematch between Islam Makhachev and Alexander Volkanovski. Then you have another change of venue. Paulo Costa will not be fighting Khamzat Chimaev. It will be Kamaru Usman coming up to fight at middleweight for, I believe, the first time in his career. Said smack their ass up, and Facebook got communist on me. Yeah, I seen that after you told me, Billy. I seen that they had hid your comments. I don't blame Izzy for wanting some time off. Maybe it's a good thing for him. Good shakeups. Oh, I would definitely want some time off if I was him. Torn, I think Usman has a real shot. Khamzat at minus 300 is retarded. Should be minus 150. It's how much does Usman have left in those knees? Are those knees going to hold up? That's the biggest question for me. He's probably still going to be the smaller man, but you guys got to remember, you know, Usman, he's not a small dude. He's not a small welterweight. I've heard he walked around as high as 225 pounds. So, you know, middleweight might be a great change of venue for him, to be honest. Much more excited since the changes. I'd rather see Volk than Oliveira. Yeah, I would too, just because Oliveira wasn't competitive the first time against Makhachev. And I thought you could make a great case that Volkanovski actually won the first fight. I scored at 3-2 for Volk. Oh, says, you see, Adesanya is taking a extended break from fighting. No word on when he'll be back, but 2024 is out for sure. Oh, so he's not planning on fighting all of 2024? No, I didn't know it was that extended of a break. He was really bothered by some of the things that Sean Strickland said, too. I know you could tell that it was like beyond fighting for him. He's like, man, do I really want to be doing this? Do I really want to put myself through this?
This is it. It's time for the prime card featured bouts of the evening. This party started.
Wow, the legendary Michael Buffer, is he not even on the right to Ready to Rumble? He said, let's get this party started instead of let's get ready to rumble. Oh, we might still do the let's get ready to rumble here. We got fighters coming down. You got Logan Paul coming down right now. I assumed Logan would come down second. So this is a bit surprise. Oh my God, with the prime necklace and diamonds. Come on, man. It's embarrassing. YouTube said they would cut my comments if I comment on a certain group in the Middle East, Billy. There's no freedom of speech in Canada. Yeah, they are definitely censoring. Excuse me. They're even a lot more than the U.S. recently. Holloway might be fighting Topuria for the interim featherweight title. Oh, I like that fight. All right, guys, I'm going to refill some water real quick as Logan Paul makes his way to the ring. I will be right back. Hey, buddy. Hey, sassy Francie. All right, and here comes Dillon Danis.
Logan picked him because he thought that he would be the babyface in this fight. Dillon has become the babyface in this fight shufflingly, and if he can pull this off, he has a massive career ahead of him in this world.
How did that happen, Coach? How did he become the fan favorite? Well, he clearly understands that not only do you need to promote a fight.
Wow, Dillon Danis is the fan favorite here?
Severely take off your opponent.
Okay.
Say what you want about him. Has been
Logan has Gordon Ryan in his corner. That really doesn't make sense. Pierce, don't worry, Jim. No freedom of speech here either. When you're not able to speak on a topic, it's easier to push an agenda. Yup. Bringing Gordon is such a bitch move. All Logan's moves have been bitch moves. Says PR, guys, such a tool. Jim says, I agree. Well, I mean, I don't have a whole lot more respect for, or maybe any more respect for Dillon Danis either. Some of the things he said about Logan Paul's girlfriend in the build-up, it's just not my cup of tea.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen,
Our total agreed. Disgrace of a human being.
The fighters in the ring from America with their respective national anthem to be performed here tonight by Natasha Holdridge.
All right, so apparently we're going to get the national anthem here. Yeah, there's a lot more things being censored on YouTube recently. And I could mention them, but then I would have no microphone, so... I think I took enough suppression during lockdown. All right. Singing of the national anthem. And we are just moments away from the co-main event. Logan Paul, Dillon Danis. Man, when Danis took a lie detector test, they proved he didn't do it for clout. I'm indifferent to that. Brits are booing our anthem. Are they? Well, here's some noise. Maybe some cheering stuff. Yeah, it does sound like there are some people booing. Suing your opponent pre-fight when you have 1,000 times as much money as your opponent? Yeah, that was a bitch move. Honestly, the Brits can't do anything, right, SPR? What Dillon did is no different than when Chael Sonnen did the Jenna Jameson joke on Tito. Things are getting weird. We have an Alzheimer's patient running. Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, there's so much going on. I'm not even interested in talking about politics today, guys. It's very stressful. Let's say I have not been this concerned over the state of the world in my lifetime, and that includes Iraq and Afghanistan, and I think I'm more concerned about it than after 9/11. PR says true, Paulie. Well, yeah, but I know it wasn't so much during the social media age, but what Chael did with Jenna Jameson, I think it was a little different than the relentless online taunting of Dillon Danis. But It was similar. All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening.
Fighting out of the red corner, wearing pink and black and officially weighing in at 194.4 pounds. He comes to us by way of Ohio, USA, and living, training, and fighting out of Puerto Rico. The world-famous internet influencer and mega star, professional boxer, entrepreneur, and WWE superstar, Logan Maverick.
All right, there you go. Logan, the Maverick Paul out of Cleveland, Ohio via Puerto Rico. Let's move on from politics before Mike disappears. Billy, hope Michael Buffer gives us another beautiful intro. Don't ask, don't answer. Hope my oh yeah, like the Ben Askren.
Sports star from New York City, New
I'm
York,
listening.
USA. He's an internationally known MMA star.
How old is Michael Buffer at this point?
Jiu-jitsu.
I didn't know Dillon Danis was an MMA star.
He is Double D. Dillon.
Double D, Dillon Danis. Oh, that's pretty classic. That's pretty classic. I hope Dillon came up with that nickname. All right. Yes, what a moment that was. Billy says that. Yeah. Or what's Billy the absolute best? I like it.
Logan Paul's mouthing to Dillon Danis, I forgive you. He keeps saying, I forgive you to him. I feel like he feels like he has to do that in order to not fight emotionally early on.
I was really surprised during your interview that he said he had a Zen moment. He forgives him. I was shocked at that, but maybe he's also trying to play little mind games with Dillon Danis.
Yeah, I think Logan Paul he doesn't want the mind games that are going to come from Dillon Danis. That's all Dillon Danis really has when it comes to a boxing match, for the most part. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? What's going on, my man? Hey, everybody, don't forget to put in your verdict picks for UFC. I think the main card starts at 4. Main card there starts in about an hour. So, all right, guys. The shit talk is through. It's time to walk or go home. Dillon Danis. Logan Paul. Oh, look at that cut on Logan in the black eye. That came from Dillon Danis popping him with a microphone at the press conference. We almost thought this fight may not happen due to that. All right, here we go. Straight right to the body from Logan Paul early. Dillon Danis putting his hands up early. Oh, nice 1-2 to the body there from Paul. Danis with an interesting stance here. Hasn't thrown a punch yet. Now the right hand of the body there from Paul as Danis is blocking the head. Oh, there's a right hand on the chin from Logan Paul. And Dillon Danis doing a little bit of holding and hitting here. Some shots in the back of the head. Both guys being warned by the referee. Referee is starting to warn Dillon Danis. Referee says, and Danis immediately says, hey, are you going to warn Logan as well? Now the right hand of the body from Paul as Danis showboating, trying to play some mind games here with Logan. Nice straight right lands there for Danis. That's his first punch of the night, though. And he really looks like a guy that just does not know what he's doing right now, though. Right hand of the body lands again from Paul. And there's a right hand. Gets through the guard of Danis to the chin. I don't know if Logan has power like his brother. I don't think he does. But I think Jake would have knocked Danis out already. There's a good straight right from Logan. Oh, combination body, head, and then head, body. About 6 shots landed there from Logan Paul. Nice right hand of the body there from Logan. And there's a 1-2 from Danis. I mean, and Danis may be trying to get Logan to burn himself out. This is only a 6-round bout. Good double jab there from Logan. Oh, nice 1-2 from Logan Paul. And Danis, almost all the shots he's throwing here are holding and hitting. And didn't work that time. Danis tried to complain about Paul when the referee came to him to warn him. And he's like, you're the one that's holding and hitting. Good jab to the body there from Logan. Nice 1-2 upstairs from Logan, whose hands are down well below his waist. Almost no respect shown here from Logan Paul. Nice right hand to the body from Logan. And Dillon has not given him a reason to respect him yet. There's another good 1-2 to the body from Logan. The 1-2 upstairs and a right hook lands. Danis missing wildly. And there's another good 1-2 from Logan Paul at the bell upstairs. Big round for Logan Paul, 10-9. I don't think Logan's getting tired yet, no. Free for me, says Robert. All right, I don't know what Fansly is. It's like an OnlyFans knockoff. That's what it looks like. They did get some cute ladies there, though. Especially the brunette there. Nice right hand from Logan upstairs to start the second round. And a right hand to the body. Oh, 4-punch combination there. Body head for Logan. He is just piecing Dillon Danis up. Dillon wildly throwing here, holding and hitting, but not landing much. Making Logan Paul look like a world beater here. Couple jabs to the body. The referee actually telling Dillon Danis, can you fight? 1-2 to the body there from Paul, and there's a 1-2 upstairs. Big left hook to the head and then to the body from Logan Paul. Danis continuing to laugh as he walks forward, but not throwing any punches. This is the only strategy I can think of that Danis could possibly have is he's trying to tire Logan Paul out. At the end of the day, the big problem for Dillon Danis is that we still can't box. Halfway through the second. Oh, big right hand down the middle there for Logan and a left hook. He's breathing hard, says Jim's. He hit his arms, not much else. He is hitting a lot of arms. Bill says, haven't had to buy a pay-per-view in 4 years, thanks to my VC box. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm also on the VC there. Good jab to the body there for Logan. And Danis walking away. He's going to get disqualified the way he keeps walking away. I mean, the only thing he hasn't done is turn his back here. Good jab there from Logan. 40 seconds left in the second. It's been a total domination for Logan Paul so far. Good left hook and a right hand for Logan. Oh, and there's another big right hook. Logan running, throwing shots now. Wild shots to the head and body. Dillon Danis, he can definitely take a punch because Logan is unloading. I don't know if Danis said something to upset him. Oh, there's a big 1-2 there from Logan. And Dillon Danis is just a punching bag right now. Well, if he wants to make Logan Paul burn himself out, he may accomplish that. So Dillon Danis, man, I don't know how many shots he got hit with in that round, but a lot. And he barely threw a punch. Maybe Logan agreed to drop the lawsuit if he throws a fight. I don't think he needs to throw the fight. Dillon Danis can't box. Joe Still says the Iron Sheik. Oh, yeah, that was a great fighter. Great wrestler back in the day. That one goes way back. And Andre the Giant. I remember the first WrestleMania. Andre the Giant, or Hulk Hogan throwing Andre the Giant, hurting his back in the process because Andre the Giant was over 700 pounds. About 45 seconds ahead. Logan has no composure. So Logan is on the juicy juice. Oh, I'm sure he is. No doubt both brothers are on the juice. It'd be hilarious if he does gas out. He could gas out and Dillon Danis probably still won't be able to do anything. And Logan's starting to pick his shots a little bit more now. There's a 1-2 from Logan. But yeah, Logan definitely slowing his pace here in the third round. Danis leading with the elbow, just kind of walking out with that elbow up front. I mean, if he was George Foreman or James Toney, you know, maybe that's a technique. But he's Dillon Danis. Good right hand there from Logan. And the jab gets through upstairs as well. Danis now dropping his hands. He's kept his hands very tight most of this fight. Good right hand to the body there from Paul as Danis brings those hands and elbows back up. And Paul just sticking and moving. Lands 3 jabs in a row to the body. Oh, there's a left uppercut from Logan. Straight right lands for Danis. Danis now moving forward as he backs Logan into the corner, but he's still not throwing punches. There he throws. Logan ducks underneath and holds. And Danis landed a double left hook in the clinch there. But Dillon, it's just not his sport. Good right hand to the body there from Paul. And now Dillon Danis laying down in the middle of the ring and telling Logan to come into his guard. This referee does not think that's funny at all. I'm surprised he didn't take a point away there. Dillon Danis also throwing a backhand, which is not legal. So Dillon seems to be trying to set up an MMA match with Logan. Good straight right to the body there from Logan. I think it's probably more likely these guys fight again in WWE. 1-2 upstairs and 3 punches to the body for Logan. One thing I could say is Logan, I mean, maybe he doesn't punch so hard because Logan's unloaded on Danis several times. Danis has never been hurt. There's another 1-2 there from Logan. Oh, and Logan spun around. Referee warning him, you cannot turn your back to an opponent. I mean, we all kind of realize the skill level of the guys here is not world championship class. Good right hook to the body there from Logan Paul, but you can get disqualified for turning your back to your opponent. Logan needs to be careful of that. Good straight right there for Logan and a good 1-2. Yeah, that would have been disastrous if Logan got disqualified there. All right, and through 4, 40, 36, Logan Paul winning every round here. If Dillis is waiting for his time, Dillon Danis is waiting to turn on the gas. I mean, I don't know how long he's going to wait, but he needs to think about doing it now. Let's go into the corner of Logan Paul.
Listen, now it's a piece of cake. Yes, up and down. His eye is cut. Look for the down here and then go over the top. His eye is cut.
They told Logan his eye is cut. They want him to concentrate on that eye.
2 days ago, Dillon Danis hit him in the face with a microphone. Nearly cost us this fight, which would have been a huge disappointment, but I give credit.
All right, Logan running out of the bell again. Oh, there's a good right hook, counter right hook from Danis, though. Oh, and there's a big overhand right from Dillon Danis. He's definitely opening up here in the fourth. Logan with his hands down by his waist. I mean, you don't have to know a lot about boxing to be able to hit Logan Paul, in my opinion. Dillon versus Paul, Hell in a Cell. 30-27. Oh, we're only round 4. I don't know why I have round 5. Thank you, Billy. Oh, good combination there from Logan. Danis lands a straight right hand there too, but Logan Paul still landing the majority of the shots here. Logan doing a lot of dancing around. This has got to be a very frustrating fight for the referee. Right hand down the middle for Logan, and Danis just keeps laughing at him. It's been trash as expected. 6 rounds. Yes, thank you, Joe Still. 6. Joe Still says, Volk all day. Also says, I got Usman for sure. Yeah, I might have to throw some money on Usman if I can get 3-1 money. That's pretty crazy. I mean, it's still Kamaru Usman. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Paul on the right end of the body, but just these guys are both just so low level. Right hand down the middle for Logan. And I honestly, the only thing Logan has in common with his brother in boxing is they share the same last name. There's a left hook there from Logan. Danis finally throwing a combination there, mostly blocked by Paul. One-two lands there for Paul as he continues to dominate every round. A wild overhand right from Danis. Paul seeing that coming from a mile away. There's a right hand on the chin from Dillon. And Paul with the 1-2 to the body, and now the jab to the body. Danis again throwing a back fist. That is not legal in boxing. There's a 1-2 from Paul. And Danis continues to walk out with his elbow like that, and then every once in a while he'll throw that back fist. Oh, 1-2 there from Logan. Left hook and a right hand upstairs. Right hand to the body, left hook. There from Logan Paul, and Dillon Danis just taking it all. Another big round for Logan Paul. 4 rounds to 0. All right, the PFL World Championship. There you go. It's going to be on DAZN this time, Friday in November 24th. All right, 5th round of 6 coming up. He threw it. No, he didn't throw a spinning back fist, just a back fist. Logan Paul did spin all the way around, though, which can get you disqualified in boxing. And Paul again trying to come out wild here. Misses the right hand of the body, lands a jab downstairs. Oh, there's a right hand down the middle on the chin of Danis. And, you know, Danis, oh, nice right hand and a left uppercut there from Logan. But talk about arm punches. I mean, watch as Logan throws. He's throwing a lot of arm punches too, and that's, I think, why Dillon's still in there. There's a right hook to the body there from Logan. Oh, that was a great left hook upstairs from Logan. And Danis punches his way out, but still landing nothing. Danis lands a jab, and just so few punches landed from Dillon Danis throughout this fight. While Jake Paul, maybe putting together a decent boxing career, I think Logan Paul needs to stick with the WWE. And Dillon Danis needs to stick with trolling on Twitter. Good straight right there from Logan. Logan slowing down that output, though, as he's been unable to hurt Danis. There's a good right hook from Dillon. Oh, good right uppercut from Paul. Counter right hook lands for Danis, so. And Paul's had to shake out the cobwebs there. I think Danis got him with a pretty good right hook there. Danis doing a decent job, at least at the defense here, blocking most of these shots of Paul. Good right hook to the body from Paul. And there's a good combination for Danis. Oh, Danis, he did not look like he knew how to throw an uppercut, and he does not. Logan is not a good boxer. No, he is not. Hopefully next fight will be better. I don't think it could be much worse. Hopefully next Tommy Fury will put on a show. Believe so. Main event will be better. I think so too. Good 1-2 there from Logan. But yeah, this is just such a low-level fight. Dillon has plenty of fighting skills. Boxing is not real fighting. Whatever it is, Dillon Danis can't do it. I don't think he's a great MMA fighter either. I think he's a great jiu-jitsu player. All right, 6th and final round in what has really been a horrendous fight here. And the only positive to come out of this fight so far is that it's only 6 rounds. 50-45, Paul. I agree, Billy. But yes, stick around. KSI, Tommy Fury up next. Tommy Fury, of course, the brother of a heavyweight champion, Tyson Fury, coming off a victory against Jake Paul, another YouTuber. Couple jabs to the body there from Logan. Danis backing up to the ropes. And there's a right hook to the body from Paul. Paul throwing everything he can here. Trying to take Danis out. It's very hard to take out a guy that's only trying to survive, though. Oh, there's a great left hook from Danis. Every once in a while, he'll throw and land something. It's not often. Good 1-2 there from Jake. Yeah, ask Mike Tyson and Bone Crusher Smith. James Bone Crusher Smith fought Mike Tyson just to survive. Went down a couple times, but did last the 12 rounds. Was one of the very first guys to go the distance against Iron Mike. And I'm a little surprised the referee's not warning both guys to take a point away for inactivity. There's a good right hook from Danis, though, on the temple. And there's another right hook from Dillon. And Dillon Danis goes for a takedown. The referee trying to break it up. Dillon Danis with the clinch.
Security was just about to enter the ring. Jeez. Logan security entered the ring.
Oh, Logan security has entered the ring.
The fact that now Logan Paul can't even fight because he's wondering if he's going to try to take his legs out is ridiculous.
And that's going to be at 1 point.
It looks like the referee is.
Taken away from Dillon Danis. They should have stopped the clock, though, as the clock continues to wind down. Good left hook there from Jake Paul. Right hand down the middle.
Oh, swing and a miss.
And Danis swinging wildly and missing. And things getting ugly here in the 6th and final round with Dillon Danis going for takedowns. Earlier, what was it, 2 rounds ago, he flopped on his back, told Logan to get into his guard. And right hand down the middle from Logan. This is going to be an easy one to score. Right hook to the body there from Logan. Oh, and Dillon going for a guillotine. And Paul holds him up, and Paul throws at Logan on the ground. Now Dillon Danis swinging at the security. And this has erupted. There are probably 50 men in the ring right now. Jake Paul's in the ring.
This could get really ugly, guys. There's a lot of bad blood there. As you said, Jake Paul, bottles are being thrown.
Bottles are flying. Dillon Danis. It's a damn good thing for that security. Dillon Danis doesn't know how to punch.
And an easy win for Logan Paul, but not without some late drama. He threw punches at the security guards.
Poor sportsmanship here from Dillon Danis, throwing punches at security guards. He tried to sink on a guillotine choke with the gloves. It slipped off, and Logan actually went for the ground and pound, went for the right hand when Danis was on the ground.
Maybe he has to fight lesser competition. I don't know. Maybe he goes back to MMA. Maybe he goes back to
Also would have been a very illegal move. Oh, they just said maybe Dillon Danis needs to fight lesser competition. What, like a baby? What, is he going to fight children?
Jiu-jitsu match. I think Gordon would give him one right now.
Well, you got to give all the credit in the world to Logan Paul. Despite all the antics, despite everything that was done before the fight, he went in, he had a great strategy, and he fought a calm fight.
I'm going to be honest, though, guys. I give very little credit to either one of these guys because what people paid for was a fight, and that was, I don't know what that was, but that was an atrocity.
He wants it.
And Jake Paul in the ring now, challenging Dillon Danis. We're not paying for that fight, Jake.
For not being upset. He went for a takedown in the last round. He tried to take him down with a headlock with 10 seconds to go, and then he swung on the security guards when they came into the ring. Embarrassing.
Yeah, I highly doubt Dillon Danis is going to be sanctioned to box again after this.
Dillon Danis in the face when he was on the ground, but I felt like he had it coming.
I mean,
his one and only fight ever. He drops down, which he could, but it should have been disqualified earlier in the fight. Let's look up. He should have been disqualified for laying on his back. Definitely a shit show. Good Lord, I knew something would happen since you're going to smoke the cabin log of cannabis today. I like it, Joe. These two are amateurs at best. Absolutely. Really does show how much Jake does put into training, becoming a boxer. Yeah, Logan is he's just not the same. There's a kid standing in his chair with a belt. Maybe Danis will fight him. Yeah, don't give him any ideas, Billy. Gordon Ryan hanging back, smiling. Dude made bank for a flight to Manchester and a front row seat. Yes. Burning my homegrown. What's up there, Nelson in the house? Smoke it up, brother. Jim says, excellent fight. Oh, I didn't realize Danis went for an up kick from his back there, too, after Paul threw a punch at the down Dillon Danis, and then Danis throwing punches at security guards. Pretty lucky for him that none of those landed because he'd be facing some assault charges on top of it. He's still likely to get fined, probably a lifetime ban from boxing. Well, I said before this that Dillon Danis was a poor excuse for a human being, and he didn't do anything to prove me wrong. Most people don't know this, but Dillon is famous for the eagle jump. In 2018, Khabib's flying eagle jump, yes. 60 to 53 pulls. Yeah, easy fight. Easy fight for Logan. And we should never hear those words because Logan Paul should not be fighting in front of anyone. So when he has an easy fight, what does that say about his opponent? I don't know what this Fansleys is. I guess it's some kind of OnlyFans knockoff. But the girls with the sign there, they are very cute. I'll give them that. They disqualified Dillon Danis. Oh, did they? Oh, was that the official decision? I thought they gave it to Logan Paul by decision. Love how Logan thinks he's a better boxer than Jake. Delusion level 9,000, right?
Thank you very much, Todd. I'm here with the winner.
All right, Ariel Helwani interviewing Logan Paul. I mean, this could be more entertaining than the fight. Wouldn't take much. Logan Paul screaming like a roided up maniac on the mic here.
Can I get your immediate thoughts on that bizarre fight and, of course, the very bizarre finish?
He's supposed to be good at jiu-jitsu. What happened, bro? Stuffed the takedown. Tried that.
Oh, there it is. Yes, winner versus DQ via DQ. They did DQ Dillon Danis. Finally.
Truly is a coward, just a dirty, dirty human being. But regardless, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Goddamn, Manchester.
And Dillon Danis, he came out as the crowd favorite. Somehow, I tried to tell people, don't root for this guy.
He is a true demon, a true coward. And I want to give a thanks to the most important woman in my life, next to my mother, of course. My beautiful fiance. Wherever she is, baby, I love you so much in my heart.
All right, Ryan Garcia versus Oscar Duarte. Yes, that'll be a much better fight. Well, Jake was trying to get it Dillon. Then when there was an opening, he jumped back in the crowd. Right, Jim?
People try to break you down spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally. But you rely on your support system. You believe in yourself and your character. You trust the people around you and you be resilient. Let's go. You be fucking resilient. And no amount of darkness can overtake you, I promise. I promise. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for your loved ones. You look the devil in his eyes and you do what I did tonight. And you eliminate that bitch from your life.
Logan, after everything you did, it's
pumped up Logan. I wish he would have been number pumped up during the fight.
So I'm going to be nice now.
I'm getting sick, says Jeremy.
I forgave Dillon before this fight started. It was the only way to attack this fight without emotion, trying to kill him, trying to be aggressive. But I mean, damn, he called himself a real fighter. What are we talking
Definitely
about?
a circus PR.
A real fighter. Hey, Conor McGregor! You see that? I took your bitch, put him on a leash, and took him for a walk. Who's a real fighter now, bro?
All right, Jake, let's not get too excited. That was still a pretty piss-poor performance by you.
If Dillon pays me his whole purse like he agreed, I'll agree to my thing and I'll do him in MMA as well. But like he's... So I'm going to be back in the WWE. There are some championships that I want to get. I got my eye on something. I got my eye on someone.
And the McLovin voice from Super Bass. Oh, my God.
Rey Mysterio. I already beat you once, brother. And I'm coming for that UFC
Championship. Let's go!
All right, now Logan Paul calling out WWE wrestlers. Stay in your field. That's your field, Logan. He's a decent WWE wrestler. He can't box for shit, though.
Hey, is that little leprechaun here? Where you at, Connor?
I don't think he's here.
Nah, he abandoned Dillon just like Marcelo, just like Savannah, just like Scott Coker.
Perhaps if, in the main event, Tommy Fury beats KSI, I don't want to put that out there, but are you interested?
Nice Logan versus Rey Mysterio.
Regardless of what happens, there's fucking two of me. And I got someone with Tommy Fury's number right next to me. You can run, but you can't hide, big boy. Sign the contract.
Jake, what do you think of your brother's performance?
Easy.
And Jake Paul saying somebody's running from him and just beat his ass. Can you get these clowns out of the ring and get to our next boxing match? Oh my God. Calling out for a fake scripted fight. Right, PR? He did call him out.
Alright, so I'll take the microphone away.
Andre the Giant was a lard ass at 500s just out.
Leaving me hanging here. It's cold out here.
And he was a beast. Oh, I'm pretty sure that he was over 700 pounds. I could be wrong, but I thought he was like 700. I know he's well over 7 feet. No, he might have been over 8 feet tall.
16 out of 70. Well, we're getting a lot of reaction around.
How tall was Andre the Giant?
Have huge social media followings.
7'4". Okay, I'm way off. Rey Mysterio versus Logan will be a fun watch. Both high flyers and go in the wrestling ring. This looked like WWE trying to put on the poor version of a boxing match. That's what we got tonight. And yeah, I just hope that this next fight is better. Don't go anywhere. I see some people have left. We're going to get some real boxing next. At least from one of these guys. Tommy Fury can fight. KSI, I'm not so sure about, but at least we might see a knockout. God, after what I just seen right there, I can't make 185. I don't know what Logan walks around at, but Logan Paul, dude, I'll make 230. I'll fight you at 230. After what I just seen right there, I'll box Logan Paul at 230.
Said over the last couple months, but I would love to see him continue to box, right? I know he called out Ray. I don't want to talk about this. He's got skills, and I'd love to see him continue to box.
We're going to send it to Ade right in the middle of sweet.
Well, apparently these commentators think Jake Paul has skills. I disagree. I mean, he's got some skills. Definitely not got power.
Logan Paul is making his way past us.
Jake Paul has power. Jake Paul can box.
Ryan is here as well. His dad's here as well. The whole team.
Mike Andre is actually more like 7 foot. He weighed under 600 pounds. PR says for whatever reason, Joe Steele says 500. Yeah, I looked that up. He's 7'4", Frankie. Funny part is Logan Paul main finisher is an overhand right punch. Might need to switch it up now, WWE. Right? Yeah, that's what happens when you get WWE stars that actually try to fight. You end up with plot holes.
I like this. The noise is coming. It's great stuff, isn't it? You know what's coming up next, though? Main event time.
Dillon Danis is going to have some more enemies after that, because I guarantee you there's some guys that are not getting laid tonight because they drugged their women to that fight.
And that fight's going to be epic. Two beautiful fights, and we still got a main event. And I think that's going to be the most exciting one out of all of them. So.
All right, main event is here. Tommy Fury, KSI. Congratulations, Wyatt. Wyatt Matheson, how much money did you win, brother? Wyatt put down that money on Logan Paul. Because you should put money down on anyone that is fighting Dillon Danis. Shit, I should be challenging Dillon Danis, right? Andre's name was Jean Fair. Before we seen him in Montreal, my uncle knew him. Oh, that's awesome, Jim. All right, so scratch that. Dillon Danis, if you would like to box, you got my number.
So loud in here. Yeah. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah. You guys can hear me. It's so loud. KSI
If you don't, I'll send it to you again.
Talk about how this happens. What do you make about Tommy Fury? Like, he's a pro boxer. Almost like Idris fighting YouTubers. What do you make of it? Be honest.
Listen, he's built. He's got the name, and he's playing off of that. These superstars in the YouTube world, they've called him out, and he's accepting the fight. So you can't knock him for that. There's huge opportunities on a world.
All right, Tommy Fury about to rob the bank, fighting another YouTuber.
Should he stay in this scene?
I'm not the one to say.
What is that WWE when don't they have something, Billy, called Money in the Bank? So this one's definitely going to be robbing the bank. I don't know how much Tommy Fury is getting paid for this fight, but I don't think it's going to be a lot. Oh, did the DQ screw up Wyatt's bet? I don't think so, because that's still a victory. That's still a victory for Logan Paul. And when you bet on knockout, I'm pretty sure when you bet on knockout, a lot of times it'll say knockout or DQ. Card's taking so long, running right into the UFC card, right, Billy? Yeah, UFC main card starts in 30 minutes. Oh, I'm sure they're trying to do a little favor back to Dana, since Dana always, likes to rain on their parades. I'm sure that they wouldn't be too upset with making this go over into UFC a little bit. All right, and this one from England. What time is it? 11 o'clock? 11:30 over there in England right now? I believe they're 8 hours ahead of us in London. Which is brutal for our UK fans generally watching late night UFCs. Have you guys noticed, though, the last UFCs, I don't know if it's college football. I don't know if it's for the international crowd or what it is. But you notice they're having a lot more UFC cards that are starting, the main card starting at 4 p.m. or earlier instead of the traditional 7 p.m.
This is KSI versus Tommy Fury. This is what 20,000 people have packed the AO Arena for. Ariel Hawani's still there with his voice. He can just about do this.
Tonight's UFC is sneaky good, actually. Well, it's a great card. It's a great card for a fight night. I'm really looking forward to that Michelle Pahea fight, too. Of course, Youssef and Barboza in the main event. For those that are watching, if you're watching on two screens, Darren Elkins and TJ Brown are about to get it on in the prelim main event. And then, yeah, there are some good fights on the main card. You got Andre Petrosky and Michelle Pahea. That's a great fight. Jonathan Martinez and Adrian Yanez. That's a fucking barn burner. Vivian Orejo and Jennifer Maya in the co-main event. And then Edson Barboza taking on Sodiq Youssef in the main event. So, yeah, sneaky good card for sure. Oh, my goodness. I knew Terrence McKinney had power. Have you guys seen this? Terrence McKinney knocks out Brendan Morade in 20 seconds of the first round. I gotta watch that. Wow. 20-second knockout. That's quick. That boy works quick. All right, and here comes Tommy Fury making his way down to the ring. He will face YouTuber KSI. Really hope KSI brings more to the table than Logan Paul did tonight. And definitely more than Dillon Danis. So many fights off the table recently, though. Like I said, we got Paulo Costa injured now. We got Charles Oliveira injured now. For those that haven't heard, Curtis Blades is out of the Helton Meta fight. Derek Lewis will be taking his place. That's on November 4th. I actually had a couple bets on Curtis. I guess I just got to go in and get my money back because the fights are canceled. And I do have a couple other winners. I don't haven't been to the casino in a minute. I did buy a few of those almost $2 billion Powerball tickets, but of course I'm still here, so you know I didn't win. Good morning, Mr. Seattle Mike. Good morning, everyone. 7 a.m. here. Good morning, Crusoe. All right, here comes Tommy Fury, the brother of heavyweight champion Tyson Fury, undefeated, coming off of a pretty good win over Jake Paul. He looked good. He won, what was it? I think they had him winning like 4 of the 6 rounds. I had him winning, I believe I had him winning 5 rounds. And apparently it's a Michael Jackson night because earlier we had some Michael Jackson music with some breakdancing. Now we got Thriller and we'll have some female zombies dancing around here. And here comes Tommy Fury. Glad to see everybody, at least that's in here, made it through an October Friday the 13th. That was yesterday. I got to tell you, I don't know if it was the date or the weather or what. I definitely had a very interesting day yesterday. All right, Tommy Fury, and do a little dancing on the outside. I don't know that his dancing inside the ring is going to take a whole long time. But we'll see how KSI stands up. Tommy Fury, he may not be a world beater, but he can fight, and he's got the Hollywood looks his brother doesn't. He's got the Hollywood looks. He's got the charisma. If he can fight, if he can beat some decent guys, he could have a great following just because the guy looks like a movie star. Tommy Morrison had the movie career, had the ladies. Eventually it got him the HIV, but, not mocking him. I was a big fan of Tommy Morrison, nephew of the Duke, John Wayne. He's the most popular Chimo, Michael Jackson. All right, Tommy Fury in the ring, awaiting KSI. I'm not sure why KSI is coming out last in this one either. I was a bit surprised that Logan walked first instead of Dillon. I'm very surprised to see KSI walking last. We're doing a backwards night here.
And now, making his entrance, the Nightmare. KSI!
Michael Buffer, no doubt getting paid well is always. Oh my goodness, KSI seriously coming in a car. Now I really feel like I'm watching WWE. I don't know what's going on with the Lambo or what's going on here, but his ring walk may take longer than the actual fight. If Tommy Fury doesn't play with him, I think he could take KSI out very quickly. I mean, it's a nice car. I think it's a Lambo. It's it's got the doors that open when you pull them up, but the prime car apparently. But leave it at home next time. All right, KSI making his way to the boxing ring. And we got live rapper. I don't know who this guy is. I can't listen to music, but we do have a live rapper walking down with KSI. I think it might be KSI's dad. We had a hit and run. This guy drove over 3 people and into a Kohl's front door. Oh, damn there. He ran over 3 people into the Kohl's front door and then drove off. Oh, wow. Yeah, that guy's, he's definitely going to spend some time in jail. That sounds like it was probably on purpose, too. You guys seen the video of the wacky guy? I guess he had already hit like 4 people that day. And then he drove into the police department. I don't remember what city this is, but it was stateside. Drove into the police department playing Welcome to the Jungle. Some people are losing their minds out there. Of course, the Chimu says, damn, today. So, whatever you guys have to do to hold it together. If you need to, message me during the week. Take on some breathing exercises. I mean, things are stressful now. I get it. Try to hold it together, though. Try not to drive your car through a police department, please. Hey, KSI's dad can rap here. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I don't think I've heard one person in the crowd cheer for it. KSI mouthpiece has 24 diamonds in it, worth over $50,000. Oh my goodness. Huntington Beach News. All right then, last night. That's wild, man. That's some wild stuff. I think some people have seen a few too many movies, few too many TV shows, and they think that's real life. I don't know. I think life's hard enough without self-sabotage, but.
Sing the national anthem of the United Kingdom. God save the King.
Oh, and now we got the national anthem of UK. Oh, it's God Save the King now because the Queen died, I guess. Oh, and we got a super chat. Or excuse me, an Apple Cash. Thank you, Emo Cast Fest. Whoever that is, I'm not sure what your YouTube name is, but it says Emo Cast Fest. Thank you for the $2 donation. Forgot to put it Billy's up earlier. We're up to $7 on the night. So thank you guys for that. Don't forget, as always, yes, I take the Apple Cash. You can send money through Cash App. Fights of Friends, or excuse me, just Seattle Mike on Cash App. or, of course, on that super chat. Donations always appreciated. Should we boo the UK national anthem? Like those soft Brits did ours. Huge surf here today. Nice there.
6 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. Sponsored by Kick, Steak, and of course Prime. And streamed worldwide exclusively on DAZN.
All right, what I will say, guys, is they're doing the UK national anthem. I know we said to try to stay out of politics, and I am for the most part, but let's just talk about peace when we're talking to each other. We got a war going on in Ukraine. You got a war going on in Israel and Palestine and stuff, and it's just, and you got civilians in the crossfire. I know that, people want to go good and bad, right and wrong. I say nobody wins in war. Talk peace, not war.
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right, guys, the main event is here from London, UK, via Seattle, Washington. Fights with friends. Tommy Fury versus KSI. Let's get it on.
At 182.6 pounds, he has a perfect professional record consisting of 9 fights, 9 victories, including 4 big wins by knockout.
All right, in the blue corner, undefeated at 9-0 with 4 knockouts, Tommy Fury. Post the video of Andre the Giant when he's 20 and called John Ferrer doing a workout on Facebook. Fights with friends if interested. Thanks, Jim. After all this talk, I better not see no towel thrones. What? KSI about to take a beat down, boys. Robert says, what's everyone smoking on?
He's the YouTube megastar and influencer, actor, musician, entertainment producer, and entrepreneur. Fighting out of London, England.
Apparently KSI is an actor and a boxer. I just knew him as a YouTuber. But out of the red corner, from London, United Kingdom, KSI. The intros definitely might last longer than the fight, Billy. But I can't in Japanese. PBR Street Gang. Thank you. He says he's not sure why it used that email. But that $2 donation was from PBR Street Gang. Thank you, PBR. I know it's an option to do it anonymously on PBR Street Gang or on Apple Cash. I didn't think it did it automatically though. I'm smoking some 90% indica called Platinum Jellies. This is Robert. KSI is one of the 10 biggest celebrities in the UK. Dude is everywhere. Really. And he's playing up the part. He's acting like he thinks he can win. Maybe he does. I hope he is better than both of the fighters in the last fight. Oh, and KSI shooting for the stars with the overhand right early. But here comes Tommy Fury. And both guys throwing in the clinch over it. This poor referee. This is the same referee from the last fight. This guy's got an interesting night. And KSI hands down below his waist. Left hand there from Fury and some Dirty boxing from both guys throwing in the clinch. KSI did a pretty good job here in the clinch, landing right hands to the body and the head. He is definitely trying to make this thing nasty. 1-2 upstairs from KSI and a straight right to the body. KSI showing some skills in the first minute. Oh, nice little right hand to the temple there from Fury. And KSI outlanding Fury in the clinch here. This seems to be his plans to grab onto Tommy, maybe frustrate him. KSI definitely coming out, just a wild style and trying to land most of his shots in the clinch. And both guys landing little pop shots in the clinch here, and the referee's going to break them up again. Oh, nice left hook from Tommy. And a jab there. You can tell Tommy wants the knockout early, though. There's a good right hand because Tommy, he's not on his toes jabbing like he was against Jake. Oh, and KSI saying, oh, he seems to really be pouring it on. He got hit in the back of the head, but he is really...
That was a shot behind the head. That has been an issue somewhat in these fights leading up to tonight, is that a lot of these fighters that don't quite have the experience turn their heads quite a bit in these fights. Let's see what happened here.
Yeah, that was definitely a legal punch. It was 2 of them from Tommy.
Guilty as charged for Tommy Fury. They're not going to take a point, though.
So, legitimate complaint from KSI. And there's a good straight right from KSI. Left hook lands for Tommy. What a weird style KSI coming out with today, though. Good counter right hook from Tommy as KSI comes in almost tackling Tommy. And Tommy Fury's going to push KSI off of him. Referee warned Tommy. I'm not sure what he's warning Tommy about, maybe the push, but maybe you should tell KSI not to try to tackle him here. And dirty boxing, the holding on the inside. Good right uppercut there from KSI. Keep it together, Tommy. To Danis, look as so... Oh, he looked worse than expected. He ended up getting disqualified eventually. King James. Good right hand to the body there from KSI. And Tommy Fury lands a left hook to the body back. And this referee is getting a workout tonight. Yeah, he embarrassed himself. No doubt. Then security came in. He was swinging at security. I highly doubtful, in my opinion, that Dillon Danis will ever be sanctioned for a boxing match again. He just proved that he was the shitty human being I thought he was. Why is spotlight only on that kid holding that belt? It's so weird. Also just shot a chick with only nipple tassels on. What a crowd. This is weird. And Phil says, yeah, James, definitely. Yeah, it's weird all around, Billy. I'm not arguing there. All right, here we go. Round 2. What was a strange first round and oh, nice right hook there from Tommy. He caught KSI on the chin there. And KSI again holding and hitting. He's going to hold and then he comes in, he clinches Fury, and then he tries to land in the clinch. But I think Fury's onto his game a little bit now. Oh, nice left hook there from Fury. And there's another punch back behind the head, and KSI immediately complaining about it. That might be a point from Tommy. There's a point. The referee is taking a point away from Tommy Fury. And I mean, that is... 3 purposeful punches to the back of the head, and KSI may have won the first round. So, assuming this could possibly go to a decision, KSI could be up 2 rounds to 1. Oh, and a big right hand from KSI and 2 right hooks to the head and the body. KSI throwing leather here. He just landed about 8 right hands in a row to the head and body of Tommy Fury. And KSI really showing a lot more than I expected. This would be a pretty epic upset here. A good left hand there from Tommy Fury upstairs. And the left hook to the chin. You can tell Tommy wanted to throw that punch to the back of the head again, but he's already lost a point. There's a good left hook from Tommy. Oh, there it was again.
It's been a tape study because every time Tommy Fury comes with the right, KSI sees it, ducks it, and engages. But what everyone who's met KSI in the gym has said is that his cardio is off the charts. He's in fantastic shape.
Nice left hook in the clinch there from Fury. Nuka-Cola is coming in hot. Hello, fights, friends, and family. And cheers to all. $10 donation from Nuka-Cola. Thank you, Nuka. And both guys throwing exchanges in this. A hold here. Referee really getting on Tommy Fury. I don't think he said anything to KSI yet, though. And KSI, I think he's kind of playing some mind games. Really seems like it. Thank you, Nuka-Cola, for the $10 donation, bringing us up to $17 on the day. Much appreciated, my brother. All right, we go into round 3 in a fight that KSI could be winning. This is definitely not what I expected, and I gave KSI that round 2. He outlanded Tommy. I mean, I don't even see the punch stats. He definitely outlanded him. And then with the point taken away, 20. I got this 20-17 KSI. And it's only a 6-round fight. Tommy Fury's already given away 3 points. And there is the punch in the back of the head again. I'm not sure the referee's seen it. And both guys throwing in the clinch. KSI doing a great job of frustrating Tommy Fury here. 19-18 KSI, point taken from Fury. Mike Perry would put this dork in the hospital, as Joe, right? I'd be shocked if KSI outboxed Fury. I will be too. KFC gonna gas, I'm telling you. Says why? Oh, nice right uppercut to the chin there from KSI. And oh, KSI back of the head.
I don't think he's a champ, by the way.
I thought that was a small salt poppy.
And referee's gonna warn him because that was the first shot from him. Fury, had a couple of warnings before he lost the point. Tyson and John Fury have got to be watching this, though, and thinking, please don't disgrace this brother. Oh, good left hook there from Fury. And lands some good hooks in the clinch. On the chin, and then a right hook to the temple of KSI. Oh, KSI starting to breathe hard, mouth open. Oh, nice left hand right on the chin. He might have gone with his mouth open there. KSI's getting up with a broken jaw if he's not careful.
Really let KSI come in. some shots in on KSI, because so far we haven't seen hardly anything land clean.
Nice left hook there from Fury, and now some shots in the clinch. Definitely a better round here for Tommy Fury. And there was a punch behind that back of the head again, though.
The boxing skills that got him the win over Jake Paul. This referee needs to get a little bit more control of this fight.
Well, I mean, to his credit, he took a
And referee warned him. I think the referee's doing a great job, honestly. Good right hand and a left hook there from KSI. Couple of left hooks here from Fury. And, you know, there was talk that the reason that Tommy Fury beat Jake Paul so, you know, pretty soundly was maybe jet lag because he was there earlier. Big right hook there from Tommy Fury. I definitely think he's winning this round. So 2 rounds to 1 for KSI, but with the point taken away, 29-27. If I'm doing the math correctly, because the point takeaway, so 29-27, Tommy Fury. Or excuse me, KSI. See, it's hard to say. $28-28 after 3. Billy's got it all tied up. Oh yeah, Mike Perry would have fucked up either one of these guys tonight. Oh, nice right hand there from Tommy, and there's the jab to start the 4th. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Tommy. And Tommy Fury really seems to be figuring this fight out now. Storks are scared shitless of Mike Perry. You think someone in the Paul organization would realize the popularity of Perry and the pay-per-view potential? You would think. They don't want to get embarrassed either. This is Joe Still. Props to KSI, doing better than I thought. Way better. Oh, way better. Yeah, Perry would do actual bodily harm to an influencer. Agreed. Good straight right there from KSI. Left hook lands for Tommy Fury. Can you imagine the embarrassment to the Fury family if Tommy Fury loses to a YouTuber? Good left hook to the body there from Tommy. I mean, you're talking about a professional, undefeated professional boxer, brother of the heavyweight champion of the world. Good left hook to the body there from Tommy. Yeah, KSI is really breathing hard right now. He is gassed. 1-2 there from Tommy, and KSI immediately holds. Lands a right uppercut. Fury's probably lucky he didn't land that right hand. It looked like it was going to hit the back of the head of KSI, which could be another point loss. Nice little combination there from Fury. KSI holds again.
You need to throw to make it effective on a guy like KSI.
And this has got to be so frustrating for Tommy Fury, though, because KSI just looking for the clinch every single time. And, oh, and there's a shot in the back of the head there from KSI. The referee needs to play this. And another. He needs to play this fair. He should take a point away from KSI. And, oh, big counter right hook from Tommy Fury. KSI went for it with a big right hook. He misses, and Tommy connected. I'm kind of surprised KSI is still standing. That makes you wonder how much power Tommy Fury really has. But KSI is absolutely exhausted. Little left hook in the clinch. There for Tommy upstairs. Lands one of the body. KSI digging with little pop shots, right hands to the body here in the clinch as well. And the referee has to break them up again. Nice right hook there from KSI. Flurry from Tommy at the bell. And I still have it. Guys, I still have KSI winning this fight. I have it 2 rounds apiece, but then with the point taken away, KSI slightly ahead in this fight with 2 rounds to go. Tommy would be disowned, says King James. Justice is an old lady. 38-37 Fury, says Billy. All right, I have it. I think that'd be 38-37 KSI. I said I have 2 rounds apiece, but then take away the point that the referee took away from Fury. He should have taken a point away, in my opinion, from KSI because he has now landed as many punches to the back. And there's another one. 2 more punches to the back of the head from KSI. 3. And the referee looking right at this and blatantly ignoring the fouls of KSI.
I would certainly push the pace. By the way, punches through round 4. KSI has landed 26.
Oh, nice left hand there from Tommy Fury. If KSI wins this fight, Tommy Fury, I think, has a legitimate... And there's another punch back behind the head. And the referee disgracefully, disgustingly, still refuses to even give a warning to KSI, who has landed twice as many punches behind the head as Tommy Fury.
Is this the kind of fight you thought we'd see from Tommy Fury?
No, I thought he would use his boxing more.
And still no points taken away from KSI. Absolutely disgraceful. And left hand inside lands for Tommy Fury. There's a left hook. And Tommy doing good work on the inside as KSI continues to grab. Now working the body.
Well, to be fair, give us some credit. KSI is not exactly an orthodox fighter. He's got his hands down. He's running all over.
Oh, nice left hand and a right hook there from Tommy Fury. Landing big shots. KSI holding on.
But when you're a trained professional, you figure out how to beat these kind of guys.
And there's another good right hand on the temple from Tommy Fury.
Regret keeping his hands down.
And this referee continues to talk to Tommy Fury on every break. I have not heard him criticize KSI one time. Nice left hand and a right hook from Tommy Fury. And when Tommy Fury is getting the better of exchange, even though there wasn't really a big clinch there, the referee breaks him. This referee should be investigated.
Do you guys think that it is a moral victory for KSI if he goes the distance?
Big left hook and a right hand there from Tommy Fury. But this referee, this is absolutely horseshit.
Will take a win by hook or crook. I mean, he was a
Nice right hook there from KSI. Left hook from Tommy Fury. And I'm not mad at KSI. I'm not mad at him. And I'm not mad at the referee for not taking a point from KSI if he hadn't taken one away from Tommy Fury. You cannot have one guy fouling twice as much as the other, and you take the point away from the guy that fouled half as much. That's absurd. All right, I got this 3-2 in favor of Tommy Fury, but with the point taken away, this fight on my card is a draw at the moment. Going into the 6th and final round. And boxing just continues to be its own worst black eye.
Deduction in round 2 for hitting behind the head to Fury. Weighing on things. If this fight ends 3 rounds to 3, KSI is going to win.
A nice right uppercut there from KSI. Left hook to the body from Tommy Fury. Oh, there's another good right hook in the clinch from Tommy in a left hand. Left hook to the temple, then to the body from Tommy Fury.
Punches are coming from at this point, and I think that would work. Try something different to perhaps steal this round or just win this round.
Good right hand there from Tommy. This referee's completely lost it.
Well, you know, Tommy Fury has got perhaps the greatest heavyweight, or at least one of all time.
Nice counter right hook there from Tommy. He ducks under the 1-2 from KSI, lands his own right hook. Hope we're not missing a great fight for first fight on UFC main card. Right, Billy? All right, don't go anywhere after this. We do have a good UFC card. We're going to jump right into UFC Fight Night Barboza versus Youssef. Good right hand and a left hook there from Fury, and both guys battling in the clinch. Oh! Nice left hook there from Tommy on the break. And yet another punch behind the head from KSI. And the referee ignoring it once again. Now, you could make a case that KSI got that point taken away because he complained so much, and maybe Tommy should have rallied for himself more. But the referee should not be that impressionable. You shouldn't have to tell the referee how to do his job. And both guys landing body shots in the clinch. Great combination of the body here from Tommy Fury. Both guys landing big right hands with 30 seconds left in the 6th. This could definitely be a close fight. Right hook to the body from KSI with 20 seconds left. Oh, big counter right hook there from Tommy Fury. Right on the chin. And KSI dancing. And then he's going to clinch once more. Kind of fittingly, this fight ends with a clinch. So I got this one for Tommy Fury, 4 rounds to 2. Even with the point taken away, they talk too much ish for this 2 sucks. Oh, to suck this bad. What's up, ORG? All right, we'll get an official decision here, and then we're going to head over to UFC, guys, as I'm going to change the metadata a little bit, and I'm just going to put plus UFC. Five rounds to 1 Fury. And I have it 57-56, Billy. I had it 3 rounds to 2 for Tommy Fury.
Mistake by Tommy Fury, and honestly, you could have made a case that he would have lost a couple of points due to those mistakes. Those are amateur mistakes there against a man that people consider an amateur in KSI. He did not look as good as he did back in Riyadh. This is a step back in terms of his maturation.
Round 5 and 6 were close, is Wyatt. Because KSI holds so much, yeah. There were some close moments.
And that's a big, big deal.
I still think Tommy Fury wins this fight, but we'll see what the judges think.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, so much to look forward to on DAZN between.
I mean, if you're looking at any controversy, which boxing is corrupt as it comes, that referee is guilty as charged. Very close fight, in my opinion, Wyatt. The beginning of it was definitely close. I think KSI won the first 2 rounds, and then, like I said, I gave him the the point taken away from Tommy Fury. So if they gave KSI any of those rounds, this could definitely. It's going to be hard to make this a draw because even though it's 6 rounds, you got the point taken away. So I don't know that mathematically we get to a draw. Which I'm sure they would like to make this a draw. I honestly see it as a draw, Wyatt. I'll do the same PBR 5 out of 5 round. But I had round 5 a tie. Need to rewatch it. Please, everyone, remember to get your Powerball tickets. Have Alpha win. No one of the fights your friends, family. Whoever have to make a house payment again. All right. Well, thank you, PBR Street Gang. Yes, everybody go out and get those Powerball tickets.
He said in his interview, you have to respect everybody.
Yeah, Tyson Fury, he looks nervous. Tyson Fury, he does not look confident. I think Tommy gets it, but it's hard to say what these referees are or what these judges are thinking. I could really watch it again too, Wyatt. It was a hard fight to watch, though.
The scorecards after 6 rounds of boxing. Rafael Ramos scores about 57. 57, he has it even.
So there's a draw. First card, 57-57.
And Elizondo scored about 57-56 to the winner by majority decision. Tommy!
So 57-57 and 257-56 as Tommy Fury squeezes out a win over KSI. Wow.
Still gets the majority decision. Todd, I gotta be honest with you, I am shocked. I am absolutely.
And I don't think Tommy Fury fought a great fight. But I do think he won that fight. Razor thin win for Fury. And that's how I had the fight. 57-56. That's how I scored the fight. I mean, you could watch it again. You can watch it again. I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that to myself because that was not high quality fighting. So we end up with some good fights in those prelims and the first fights on the main card, especially the 2 fights before those. Oh, they're going to rematch. They're going to rematch, and there's going to be money in it. And now there's going to be fools that want to watch them fight again.
Can you describe the emotions that you're feeling?
All right, an interview for Tommy Fury, but we're going to head over to UFC, guys. And, I mean, that's what you can get when you watch the lowest level in fighting. Sometimes that's what happens. Boxing should be embarrassed. I mean, let's be real. DAZN should be embarrassed for putting that on. Get some real fighters, guys. All right, 16 up in the chat. Make sure and share this because we got a great UFC fight night card, actually. Just saw the decision, so I might pay a fight today. Love that dude's style. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that fight. If my ESPN will lose. All right, we got Rodriguez and Simon. Oh, good body kick there from Rodriguez. Good one, too, there from Rodriguez as well. 1 minute left in the first round. Let's get some names up here. So, luckily, this is the first fight of the main card. Good knee to the body there from Simon. All right, guys, into round one here. I'm going to refill my water real fast. I'll be back for round two. All right, here we go. Round two. First fight of the main card, Rodriguez and Simon. Makhachev versus Volkanovski 2 next week. Also, Islam Makhachev and Kamaru Usman, UFC 294. Somebody won the Powerball. It's a $20 million. Someone in California won the billion. Yes, they did. Honestly surprised the judges didn't screw Tommy over. Yeah, I'm a little surprised too, PR. Good inside leg kick there from Simon. And Billy had Tommy winning by more than I did. I had it the same as the two of the judges, 57-56. Oh, good right hand from Rodriguez over the top. And the judge that had it a draw, he's got to tell me how the math worked out to 57-57 because there's no math that gets there. Good flying knee there from Rodriguez. I mean, I guess you could have a draw around. Oh, good elbow in the clinch there from Simone and a left hand. Oh, what a combination there from Rodriguez. Good body kick from Simone and the front kick to the knee. Simone going for the takedown. Has a single leg for a moment. Rodriguez looking for the guillotine here, though. Oh, this looks tight. He's wrapping her around the back and flips him over.
Because he's not hooking the leg there. He needs to hook a leg right there. That leg is trying. He keeps missing it.
So good.
Okay, and Simone is out.
Stays calm.
And, wow, great scramble by Simone to end up in open guard here on top. All right, see you in a moment, Jeremy. KSI's crying big time. Called the decision a robbery. They're appealing the fight outcome. Yikes. Well, I think Tommy would have had a good appeal if he had lost because of that referee and the points taken away. And the point taken away where KSI didn't get a point taken away landed, I think I counted at least twice as many punches in the back of the head, which is what Tommy got the point taken away for. Oh, good ground and pound here from Rodriguez. And all of a sudden, great transition. Rodriguez has got hooks in. And he's got plenty of time to work. 2:10 left here in the second round. Oh, Rodriguez was looking for a triangle. Loses it, though. And now Simone gets the backpack. Rodriguez dumps him. They're back to standing. Wow. Crazy, crazy transitions here. And big shots from the top from Rodriguez. He's on top once again here. This has really been a back and forth here. Rodriguez could work the rear naked choke here. He's got hooks in once again. So guys trying to change the thumbnail so as people are looking, they can I just need to find one. Oh, big shots from the top here from Rodriguez. Simon going for a heel hook. 25 seconds left. Rodriguez got to be careful. He landed a big right hand there, though. 10 seconds left here in the second. Rodriguez with the back. And Simon makes it to his feet and eats a big elbow before the bell. Both guys swinging as time expires. All right, so change of the thumbnail here, guys, as we are in between rounds. All right, final round 3. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Rodriguez and a right hand over the top. Oh, good body kick there from Rodriguez. All right, we'll get back to the fight now. Thumbnail changed. Good 1-2 there from Rodriguez. A nice right hand and a left uppercut there from Simon, and a good body kick there from Simon. Close rounds here. Oh, clash of elbows there. That was interesting. Oh, great body kick there from Rodriguez, and he catches a kick from Simon. 3:20 left here in the third. Nice 1-2 there from Simon. Oh, good left hook there from Simon. Oh, and a nice little slap to the ear there from Simon. Oh, wow. Misses a spinning back fist, but lands a left hook behind it. Now the right hand. Great combination there from Simon. And there's a 1-2 from Cameron Simon. Straight right over the top from Rodriguez as Cameron lands a low leg kick. Good knee to the body and a great elbow there from Rodriguez. Standing elbow across the forehead of Simon, and a good right hand there from Rodriguez. And this is a high-level fight. Good left hand there from Simon. Good left hook.
As you think he might need to.
Oh, nice uppercut there from Simon. Left hook right on the chin. Oh, and Simon goes to the body with the left hook. Inside leg kick from Cameron. He is really pouring it on here in the third. Straight right over the top from Rodriguez, but a big left hook lands for Simon. There's the left hand for Rodriguez. Head kick, Rodriguez. Barely cleared the guard of Simon, so it didn't land flush. Good little leg kick there from Simon, but it connected. Oh, great combination there from Rodriguez with the hands and then the right hook upstairs. Knee to the body lands for Simon. Rodriguez lands one of his own. Simon pushes him over. And there's a scramble. Rodriguez ends up on top. He needs to put your hooks in. Be patient. Position before submission. Get a little uppercut from underneath Rodriguez and a big left elbow from Rodriguez. Very competitive fight here in the third round. 1 minute left. Good inside leg kick there from Cameron. Cameron Simon looks pretty beat up. Good 1-2 from Rodriguez. Rodriguez has definitely got some blemishes on his face as well. Good standing elbow from Rodriguez as Cameron lands another low leg kick. Oh, and there's the knee and the combination upstairs from Rodriguez, but Simon fighting back with a combination of his own. 30 seconds left in the third. Oh, great body kick from Simon, but the left hook lands for Rodriguez, and then a great jump knee partially connects. Oh, Rodriguez going for the sneaky spinning elbow. Spinning kick to the body lands for Cameron Simon. Then he lands a straight right and a left hook. Cameron Simon with a great rally before the end of the third might have stole the fight. Good body kick there from Cameron. And Simon raising his hands. Rodriguez looking a bit concerned and not raising his hands. Not a good sign from him. Not smart. In a close fight like that, I think you need to try to sell it. Cheers, what's up, Eddie Alvarez? Phil D. Roll, cheers. All right, everybody, thanks again for the super chats tonight. Shout outs. PBR Street Gang with $2 donation. Billy Hughes with the $5 donation. And Nuka Cola with $10. Difference in talent going from boxing to this is giant. Feels right watching two athletes slug it out in the UFC. Finally, we're watching a fight. 29-28 Rodriguez, says Billy. I don't think I caught enough of the full fight to give an honest scorecard. But from what I seen, it was definitely competitive. All right, Andrei Petoski and Michelle Pahea next. This is the fight I've been looking forward to the most ever since I seen it announced.
The totals are 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Christian Rodriguez.
All right, so Christian Rodriguez winning every round on a couple scorecards there.
That was an epic fight, back and forth.
What are these glasses for Bisping? I guess it's probably glasses for people with one eye.
That you were going to be the winner. It was a really good fight. Cameron's super tough. You know, I want to apologize for my weight. It was the most doubting I've been, but sometimes guys want to respond how you want to. But it was close. You never know until the judges. I'm not the winner, but I'm grateful for the win.
Well, it was a great performance and well done for owning, you know, what went wrong in preparation. What do you think was the deciding factor in you becoming the victor? As I said, back and forth, tremendous grappling, lots of action, both of you landing big shots. What do you think was the main reason?
Well, you called the winner on this one, Billy.
My team looks like you. My team, they were guiding me until the entire win. Without them, I wouldn't be here. So listen to the corners, Chris Wright, Duke Rufus. Listen to them, help me secure the win.
Definitely want to listen to Duke Rufus in your corner.
Well, congratulations. As I say, really fun fight. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Christian C-Rod Rodriguez.
Did you say Dick Rufus? I know a Rick Rufus. I don't know that I know a Dick Rufus, but maybe I misheard that.
Shutting down Raul Rosas Jr. earlier this year, and Cameron Simon taking the 0 from the loss column with him. Got to fix that Friday fight on the scale, and perhaps we have a real prospect at bantamweight, or perhaps he...
All right, guys, Michelle Pahea up next. Michelle Pahea, Andrei Petoski up now. And you look at, all right, here's the matchup. Kamaru Usman, Khamzat Chimaev. Strikes landed per minute for Khamzat Chimaev, 7.3 compared to 4.46 for Kamaru. Takedown average per 15 minutes. One more takedown per 15 minutes for Khamzat than Usman. 100% takedown defense for Khamzat. You got to remember Usman, a lot of these stats, though, against challengers as champion, including those 2 fights against Colby Covington, 2 fights against Jorge Masvidal that he dominated, the victory over Gilbert Burns. Kamaru Usman had a hell of a run. And they're showing that knockout of Jorge Masvidal, of course, when Kamaru Usman put him completely out. And the question is, how much does Kamaru Usman have left? And what does Khamzat Chimaev look like at middleweight? We've seen him mostly at welterweight. So you have 2 guys that we've seen mostly at welterweight, and they will fight each other at middleweight. I don't know that there's going to be a huge size difference between them. I know a lot of people probably feel like Chimaev's going to be way bigger, but Kamaru Usman certainly no small welterweight. All right, wow. Next week, pay-per-view. Prelims start at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern. I believe Billy was saying this was from Fight Island.
Plus pay-per-view. Should be a good one at middleweight coming up next. And for a preview, Minty Bets. What say you?
Brendan accepting this fight.
I haven't been to Fight Island for a minute.
Rock and roll. The powerful shots and solid wrestling. It's no surprise as you.
I'd have been very nervous if I would have put money on that Tommy Fury fight. I would have put it on Tommy, but I'd be very nervous. PBR's not a Usman fan, not at all. I used to not be a very like an Usman fan. You know, he's won me over the years. I got respect for him. Certainly not my favorite fighter, but he's definitely won my respect. Michelle Pahea blasting the pads with those knees to the body and the back. We'll see if he can hit like that once he gets in the cage. Main card, 11 a.m. Pacific. Get home quick next Saturday, Mike. Yeah, I'll get home when I get home, man. I got a new employee that I'm training, so you know, we'll see. I start early, but yeah, dude, we'll see how busy it is.
She didn't take it to the dealer. She scheduled with SafeLight. We have the latest technology for the new.
All right, guys, 8 up in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure and hit that like button. I don't know. I'm a little surprised from the hardcore fans that we're losing people when we switch from gimmick boxing to UFC. Are you guys, are people saying they want gimmick boxing? All right, maybe people don't know. Maybe people didn't get alerts. But I'll put a share out here on YouTube as well now. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta watch my main money maker, Billy. Yes, early main card next week, though. I'll definitely try to be here for the start of the main card. So plan on being here 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. I doubt I will make the prelims. If I make any of the prelims next week, it won't be much. But the main card, I will almost certainly be here at the beginning of the main card. All right, picks. Andre Petrosky, Michelle Pahea. Share the link on Facebook. I don't know if it will show up. I don't know why it wouldn't. Link to the YouTube so should show up. I'm going to see where we are at on verdict here, though. All right, Hurricane Jace in number 1 at the moment with 2,225 points on the first fight of the night. Wow. About 250 points on the decision from Rodriguez. And, yeah, earned 22.25. Big one there for him. So I'm not sure why, but I know I made my picks. I'm not even showing up on the board here. Is anybody else having this problem? Are you able to see yourself? Okay, so apparently... oh, no, I earned 0 points in the first one because I picked the wrong fighter. Okay. What is Bahia biggest fight in the UFC? I don't know. That's a good question. All right, Andre Petroski, 2 years older at 32. Bahia an inch taller at 6'1". Reaches 73 inches. Both men came in at 186 on the button. Bahia minus 200 favorite. Petroski, great record though, 10-2. The plus 165 dog. It's because you haven't scored. Yeah, I see that now, Billy. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 200 favorite. Open as a minus 135 out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 28 wins against 11 losses. Michelle Bahia. Let me see, 4 people on verdict. Yeah, I guess it's only showing the people that have scored because most of us didn't score in the first fight. All right, out of the red corner, he is a plus 165 underdog out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 10 wins against just 2 losses. Andre Petroski. Eve Leving, Christione, the referee for this one. All right, who will strike first? 2 great power punchers here. Good jab there from Bahia. Good body kick from Alex. Or excuse me, Michelle. Wrong Bahia. 4:20 left in the first. A good front body kick there from Bahia. I like the feints on the kicks here from Bahia. Oh, what a right hand from Bahia. He floors Petroski, and he is unloaded with the ground pound. It is all over. Michelle Bahia with the first round knockout. Woo! Wow.
Right out.
Petroski got smoked.
Quite literally.
For some reason, I have Bahia by decision. I think I had him by knockout and changed my mind.
One punch power.
Well, because I think because they were given so many points for the decision. But wow, let's watch this again. Big right hand right on the chin from Pereira. Boom! Man, that was a shot. So apparently that was the first defeat for KSI. I thought he had fought Jake Paul. Maybe, did he fight Logan or did he just fight in an exhibition so it didn't count? Damn, yeah, that was a crazy knockout, Jim. No doubt about it. Yeah, I did not expect that to be over that fast. All right, and next we have that magical 3 spot. And this one should be a banger. Adrian Yanez and Jonathan Martinez at bantamweight. Odds dead even. I gotta go with Yanez though.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute, 6 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by TKO, Michel Demolido Pereira.
Thank you. I'm here with the winner.
Well, that is a huge accomplishment in the career of Michel Pereira. Wow.
One shot, that's all it took. How good does that feel?
Estou me sentindo muito bem. Agora nessa nova categoria.
13 first-round finishes now as Michel Pereira moves to 29-11 on a 6-fight win streak.
E graças a Deus agora vim e mostrei que eu voltei para ficar nessa categoria 8-4 e dar show nela.
I feel so happy. There's 5 fights. I've been trying to fight 5 canceled fights. I've had so many adversity, so much adversity. So this is my debut, and I'm here to stay at middleweight.
Yeah. You said this week that you used to cut 46 pounds to make welterweight.
Wow.
How better was it in training camp? I mean, you look like you put on a lot of muscle.
Pereira said he used to cut 46 pounds to make welterweight. I think Usman was cutting something similar though, because that's a 216 walk-around weight.
Mick, I need one more fight. 1 week, 2 weeks. I'm ready. Now new category is better for me for my fight. I love my fans. I love my team.
I think Pereira's got 1 fight left on his contract. He says, let's get a fight going now in the next couple weeks.
Thank you, Dana White, for opportunity. Thank you.
New weight class. You've learned a new
Well, that should definitely be 50K.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Michel Pereira.
Of course, earlier tonight we had Terrence McKinney with a 20-second knockout.
Good for Michel Pereira, albeit it didn't take very long, so he's got his feet back on the canvas in the octagon and got a huge win in his new weight class after 4 fights were canceled since his last appearance. Michel Pereira back in a big way. A new season of Where Are They Now is coming soon to UFC Fight Pass, featuring some of the most notable characters of the last 30 years, including Russian legend Oleg Taktarov. Following a successful MMA career, the UFC 6 tournament winner.
All right, and Hurricane Jace
while he now spends his time
with another victory here, moving up to 32-05, commanding lead through 2 fights. Unemployed Harlequin Jim is at 666, Kyler at 490. I am in fourth at 3:12. And Billy Hughes, time bender, rounding up the top 5 with 2:34.
You must become one. I had offers to do some low-budget films right after UFC. Once I get an Oscar, I could say, hey, this is like UFC number 6. You can't jump higher.
So where are they now? Oleg Tiktarev. Oleg Tiktarev was in the Burt Kreischer movie. For those that have seen it, The Machine. If you haven't seen it, I definitely think it's worth a watch. Oleg has a pretty good part in there. He's not a super main character, but he's got a good part in there. All right, Jonathan Martinez. He is on a 5-fight win streak. 13th ranked bantamweight in the world. He's going to have his hands full with Adrian Yanez. 16-4, highest knockdown rate in bantamweight history. 1.78 knockdowns per 15 minutes. And he is the 14th ranked bantamweight in the world. So number 14 against number 13. Close in the rankings. And the odds show that Jonathan Martinez minus 112. Adrian Yanez minus 108. It's about as close as odds get. My money's on Yanez. If I was going to bet the fight, I got Yanez. But Jonathan Martinez is an absolute stud. Great candidate for fight of the night coming up here. All right, 10 watching. Make sure, I'm sure you've all hit the like button at this time, and share. But don't forget, next week, UFC 294. Absolutely epic card. Kamaru Usman against Khamzat Chimaev in the co-main event. Of course, the main event, a rematch. Islam Makhachev, Alexander Volkanovski 2. Hard to imagine missing that fight. It's 3 numbers means I lost all the rest of the fights, I bet. Ooh, that's not good, man. How many fights you bet? Oh, I see the 666. It's an omen. He says, well, Jim, I'll tell you. You can believe in that omen or you cannot. But my invoice numbers when I sell in product for mission, the first 4 digits are 3666. The second digits are 701, and there's 3 digits after that. So even if I deliver for like 40 years, I will never get off of 666. Every single day, for the rest of the time I sell in, the first 4 numbers of my invoice will be 3666. So far, things are still going well.
Ace Franklin, middleweight championship is on the line.
All right, and a flashback fight, Anderson Silva and Rich Franklin.
Good combination. Tie clinch.
So they're just going to show the whole fight here. What was it, about a minute, I think?
Right pink being punished by Anderson Silva. seemed to be damaged ribs. Got him again. Bradley's in trouble.
Oh, what a beautiful knockout that was from Anderson Silva. Just his second fight in the UFC, too, when he defeated Rich Franklin for the championship. Of course, his opening stanza was the knockout against Chris Lieben.
Legendary night back in 2006 when Anderson Silva started.
Are you a millionaire yet?
Celebrating 30 years with our Changing the Game since 1993 campaign. Celebration.
Well, I have a net value over $1 million. I don't have a whole lot of cash, though. And that is just because of where I'm at. And the hot market right now has my house valued at about $800,000. So, and if I'm being honest, I could probably sell it for that. Because there is a house shortage here. But I am cash poor, Jim. All right, there's highlights from Jonathan Martinez and Adrian Yanez. I figured they would take an extra second to get to this fight because of the quick finish from Michelle Pahea. Earlier in the night, as I mentioned, Terrence McKinney getting a first round 22nd knockout. 666 is lucky for you then. Well, I've only been doing the tortilla thing for about 3 years, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to be hurting me. Man, this is going to be a banger. And here's the highlights and knockouts from Adrian Yanez. Absolutely tearing dudes up. All right, predictions. Adrian Yanez and Jonathan Martinez after this commercial break. Dana picked this as the fight to watch on this card. Oh, dude, this could definitely be fight of the night. These guys are, I think, extremely closely matched. I like the odds, minus 108 Yanez, minus 112 Martinez. I would put my money on Yanez, but I'm not overly confident. Picking Yanez by TKO. This is Billy. All right, man. What's the odds for that? You making a bet or just on verdict? All right, I had it by decision, but I started thinking I'm going to predict Adrian Yanez second round knockout. Who knows? Oh, yeah, got you, Billy. I was just curious if you bet on the fight, too. I was kind of hoping they would move along to the next fight faster with the quick finish, but ESPN's going to get that commercial time in. Apparently, it's not enough to get, like $13 from us for ESPN Plus now. Where's Robert at? When you need him, Mike. We need to up the views. Yes, Robert, what's your pick, man? Yeah, please, nobody go, because I have been up since 1 in the morning, but I rushed back from work to cover the boxing card early, and now I'm hanging out at the UFC. Pretty tired, guys, but appreciate people that are here. Yeah, I think we might have lost Robert. He isn't here. Text him. Maybe his tablet died. What's up, Thunderstud? Hey, thanks for being here. All right, here we go. Adrian Yanez and Jonathan Martinez. Both men 29 years old. Martinez, an inch taller at 5'8", reach is even at 70 inches. Odds are even, -110 pick'em. Jonathan Martinez 18-4. Yanez 16-4. Yanez 14th ranked bantamweight. Martinez 13th ranked bantamweight. This should be a barn burner. All right, and first out of the blue corner and -110 pick him out of Houston, Texas. 16 wins against 4 losses, presenting the number 14th ranked bantamweight in the world, Adrian Yanez. And out of the red corner, a -110 pick him out of Plainview, Texas. 18 wins against 4 losses. He is the number 13th ranked bantamweight in the world, Jonathan Martinez. And his family getting excited. Kerry Hatley, the referee for this one. This is one that should not be in the Apex. This is a solid fight night card. I'm pretty surprised that these fights are Apex fights. Especially this fight. This is a banger. This could be a main event on a fight night card, no doubt. And I would have been excited about it as a main event. Yanez blocking the first kick there from Martinez. Martinez, the southpaw, reaching early. He's got to be careful putting his hand forward with those open fingers. Good body kick there from Martinez. And an inside leg kick from Yanez. There's a left hook from Adrian upstairs. 4:20 left in the first. Oh, Yanez just about took his head off with that head kick attempt. Good low leg kick from Martinez. Yanez went for it with the spinning head kick. Oh, nice right hook from Yanez. A jab with the right hook behind it. 4 minutes left in the first. And Yanez looking down. Martinez looking straight ahead. I'm not sure what Yanez is looking at. Now he's looking straight ahead. Okay, good inside leg kick there from Martinez. Oh, blasting right hook there from Yanez. And it seems like he can land that right hook almost at will. Sneaks in a right uppercut there. Minute and a half into the first. Yanez seems fat. Oh, that was a good leg kick from Martinez, though. Very low. Yanez didn't like that. And there's a good body kick from Martinez. Oh, but Yanez catches that body kick and hits him with the 3-piece. Capped it off with a beautiful right uppercut. Oh, and there's a nice right hook right on the chin from Adrian. Head kick, Yanez, and there's the right hook. Martinez took it well. That head kick didn't land flush, but it got partially through the guard of Martinez, but the right hook landed flush. Halfway through the first, and so far a beautiful performance from Adrian Yanez. Keeps looking down, though. I'm not sure. I guess he's watching the leg. Oh, man. Nasty. Oh, he hit it. He hit the sciatic nerve. Yanez is limping, and Martinez targeted that sciatic nerve well. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Yanez. Left hook upstairs. Yanez, oh, man. Big right hooks. Yanez's leg is almost toast. Martinez is really targeting the perfect spot on the legs, hitting that nerve. And Yanez has landed some bombs since then, amazingly. But he's got maybe 2 injured legs right now. Oh, Yanez checked that one. Martinez leg hunting. Yanez a little nerve. Oh, nice combination there from Yanez. Letting his hands go. Oh, nice, good combination of the body with the hands there from Yanez. It's been a great first round for Yanez, but Martinez close to taking him out with a couple of brutal calf kicks. Oh, and he just floored Yanez with a calf kick. Yanez might be done after landing a huge combination there. Yanez is going to try to stay on his back as long as possible. Oh, he is able to get up. Yanez just needs to survive this round. He cannot continue to take those. He just took another front leg kick. Oh, now the back one. Yanez's legs are tore up right now. That's 13 leg kicks from Martinez in the first round. Yanez, just run around the cage, Yanez.
So I know Yanez has sparred southpaws. I'm curious why he's not seeing this kick.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but I guess we've got to give credit to Martinez for the speed in which he's throwing it. Of course. He's throwing it in such a fashion.
And it seemed like Martinez was expecting the leg kicks early because he was looking down, as I mentioned. Good left hook and a right hand from Yanez. Nice body kick and left hook. So it had been a great round for Yanez, except for with the leg kicks. You get a knockdown there. I feel like you probably have to give the round to Martinez. Incredible first round. You got to hope that, Yanez isn't too compromised after this round, though. His legs really took a beating. What's up, J Dig in the house? What's going on? No, Yanez is not undefeated. 16-4, and I believe Martinez is 18-4. No, 4. I think that's right. They both have 4 losses. All fights must be paused till Robert returns. We lost him. Maybe he passed out. He was smoking on something. All right, at least back up to double digits here. Oh, good inside leg kick from Yanez Martinez. Oh, and a low blow. From Martinez here. So didn't stop it for long. Good right hand there from Yanez. Yeah, I got to give Martinez the first round as well too, Billy. Another good right hand from Yanez. Head kick behind it. Oh, Oh, nice left hook and a right hook on the temple for Yanez. He's going to come inside and try to take Martinez to the ground. And J Dig with the super chat. Thank you. 4th donation of the night. Appreciate you. Oh, and another inside leg kick from Martinez. Oh, and Yanez is on the ground again from a leg kick. Kerry Hatley maybe.
Let him up.
He's got to be close. Can he stand? Hatley's very close to stopping this fight. And Martinez blasts him immediately as he gets up. Oh, my goodness. Martinez just decimating Yanez's legs right now. Wow, another big leg kick there from Martinez. And I would say Yanez should try to counter with throwing some leg kicks of his own. I'm not sure he can handle it right now, though. Couple of big right hooks from Yanez. There's a good straight right from Martinez. And a big 1-2 there from Martinez. And Yanez up against the fence. Oh, eats another big leg kick. And another. Hatley watching this closely. Yanez trying to check now, but Martinez targeting those legs up against the cage. And there's a 1-2 from Yanez, but I don't know how much he's got left on his punches right now when he can barely stand. Good front kick to the body from Yanez. Oh, and he eats another, and he's down again, and it is over. Jonathan Martinez, winner by a leg kick knockout in the second. Wow.
In a row.
So I call it second round knockout, but for the wrong fighter.
Big win for Martinez there. He's gotten sharper and sharper every one of those
Wow.
matchups that he's had, and he's come out and just really put on display.
Started a new job a few weeks ago. Was able to pretty much quit the second job. Just chilling tonight. Oh, that's nice, man.
They're always in shape.
We shouldn't have to work 2 jobs.
Huge win. Let's listen to the leg kicks from Jonathan Martinez that caused the finish.
I mean, unless you really like to work, and I know some people do. Called the TKO round 2 on verdict by Martinez. Oh, nice, J-Dig. Good job, man. I think it goes to TKO, King James, because the referee stopped the fight. So, yeah, I would assume. Man, just fucking battered his legs. What a beating.
Kick. I mean, it landed to the shin there, but it was just the blasting of the leg. It just was too
Man.
much. You could see the swelling on the knee.
Oh, yeah, and Yanez down on the ground, kind of screaming as he's holding his knee. Really gave Kerry Hatley no choice but to stop that fight. Damn, and Jonathan Martinez will get a well-deserved interview after that, and Adrian Yanez back to the drawing board. Yanez, oh yeah. He'd been floored several times, King James, but the last time he went down, he was grabbing his knee and verbally kind of yelling, and Kerry Hatley, he couldn't let the fight go after that. Yanez is on the ground in visible pain. Good stoppage by the ref. Damn, 26-36 on that one. Good job, J-Dig. Knee or nerve. I think he hit that sciatic nerve early, King James, and then just continued to. Oh, yeah, Yanez can barely stand to stand there as Martinez gets his hands raised. Hand raised.
By TKO.
Oh, he is limping. Yeah, Adrian Yanez can barely stand. There was a leg kick knockout not that long ago. I know there was one this year that I watched.
No. Jonathan Martinez, that was a sensational.
But still, flashbacks of Marco Huas against Paul Varlin, the polar bear, the very first leg kick knockout. Second fighter in UFC history with multiple leg kick finishes. The other one is Edson Barboza, who was fighting in 2 fights.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously he needs to get on the inside.
Pretty cool on the same card.
When you saw him start,
that's a 6-fight win streak for Jonathan Martinez. He moves to 19-4.
Make him get up. Yeah, man. Somebody to bring it back up.
And that just shows you how stacked the bantamweight division is. That Jonathan Martinez is still in rank number 13. He was on a 5-fight win streak coming into this, and the dude fights killers. He fought a killer tonight. Pat Barry has a few brutal leg kick finishes. Dead nerve could have led to knee damage. It could have, and I know Yanez needs to get off of that knee. I'm sure he's somewhere icing it.
She's back here, and I got Chris Gutierrez right there. Brandon about to get that belt. Youssef, man, I just know what to say, man. But I really want to top by next. I feel like I deserved it.
Well, you're now on a 6-fight win streak, so you do deserve it. With that said, who do you want to fight next?
Man, I know it's not gonna happen, but man, I would like to go against Rob.
And Jonathan Martinez says the name of the boogeyman, the guy that nobody calls out, Merab Velishvili. Nobody calls out Merab. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call out Merab.
6 straight victories, multiple leg kick TKOs. Only Edson Barboza can say that, in addition to Jonathan Martinez. And what a big win.
Just the second fighter in UFC history to have 2 fights by leg stoppage.
The last several days were quite hectic for the leader in combat sports. And while things next week got shaken up, 2 massive fights remain atop the bill. And Abu Dhabi will have the eyes of the sports world on an epic championship rematch.
Yeah, actually, next week's card just got better with 2 injuries. And the UFC locked out. I got Barboza if it gets past first rounds, King James. Yanez couldn't stop the leg kicks. No, he had 0 answerability. That was weird. I mean, Jonathan Martinez, he was practically 100% on his leg kicks thrown. And when you have no answer and a guy can just load up and soccer kick your legs as hard as he can, I mean, that's what happens. Islam Makhachev next week. Kamaru Usman Khamzat Chimaev. Khamzat Chimaev and Kamaru Usman in the co-main event. And then in the main event, the rematch. Islam Makhachev, Alexander Volkanovski for the lightweight championship.
Here's your top pound-for-pound rankings right now. John Jones at 1.
And John Jones, number 1 ranked pound for pound. Volkanovski, number 2. Makhachev, number 3. Leon Edwards at number 4. And Charles Oliveira still there at number 5.
That a lot of people want to see again. It shall happen sooner than we thought.
Yeah, the reason this is happening is Makhachev has been able to take everybody down and completely dominate them from that point on.
So these two just fought in February of this year, Volkanovski and Makhachev. They will fight again next week.
But he also created these scrambles.
Rob's hard to beat, but his method is so boring, right? JDX, I don't know when it was from, but did you see the video of that guy trying to start a fight with both Merab and Raging Al recently? No. That sounds like a very unintelligent person, though. All right, let's get an update on verdict. As they have scored the honest fight. Man, Hurricane Jace. Who is Hurricane Jace? 3 for 3. Now, 5,207 points. J Dig in second with 26-36, all from that one fight. Jim in third with 14.02. Kyler in fourth with 490. I am in fifth with 312. Billy Hughes topping out the last 6 with 234. And Vivian Orejo, former Pancrase strawweight champion, warming up in the back, 11-5. Predictions for this one. Jennifer Maya, of course, with great jiu-jitsu skills, but Vivian Orejo has never been submitted. Biggest submission win of her career for Jennifer Maya was against Joanne Wood, formerly Joanne Calderwood. That's a big submission, 429 in the first round with an armbar. Orejo by decision. This is Billy and Jim saying Vivian by decision. Yes, got to question the intellect of anyone who goes out their way to challenge professional MMA practitioners. Yeah, I would say so, King James. Definitely would say so. All right, guys, I'm gonna go refill my water one more time, take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back. Youssef versus Barboza still to come in the main event. Co-main event here, though, Vivian Orejo and Jennifer Maia. Anyone see Bennett fight? The three dudes for fights? No, like, Charles Bennett, the crazy dude. What's going on, Pulse Reloaded? Anyone here gonna watch Zoo versus Mendoza? Oh, that is tonight, isn't it? It's like 7 o'clock tonight. I might end up watching it. God, I love Tim Zoo. That guy is insane. And for those that don't know, yes, that is Kostya Zoo's son. So who'd have been calling out Murad? Okay, so one guy called out Murad. Listen, I'd grapple Amanda Hebus for next to nothing. This is J-Dig. I'm with you there, J-Dig. $7:30. All right, Pulse. What's that TM? Did you get your name trademarked, Pulse Reloaded? I didn't know that was an option. Vivian Orejo, 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, 17-4 UFC takedown ratio. Nine submission wins combined between these two women. Just one loss by submission. That was Jennifer Maia. She has 1 loss by submission. Vivian Orejo never been submitted. And here comes Jennifer Maia out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. Nah, but soon maybe. I was trying to figure out what the TM is, though. How'd you get that on there? One of 13 active Brazilian UFC flyweights. 13 Brazilian active flyweights. That's a lot of damn Brazilians just at flyweight. Wow. Cejudo Primus passed and Dowdy succeeds against Merab. Yeah, that's a real tough fight for him, King James. It's a real tough fight for anybody. Jennifer Maia, back-to-back wins, 4th most significant strikes in flyweight history. She is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai black belt. I've never heard of anybody from a Muay Thai school getting belts. But we have several fighters that apparently are Muay Thais and black belts. So maybe, or black belt and Muay Thai. So maybe they just don't normally do it in the States. All right, Billy says Orejo by decision. So does Jim. All right, Vivian Orejo, 2 years older at 36. She'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. Orejo, the plus 130 underdog. Jennifer Maia, it will be a minus 155 favorite. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 130 underdog from Brasilia, Brazil. 3-2 is a UFC underdog, 11-5 overall, presenting the 11th ranked women's flyweight in the world, Vivian Orejo. Will the 2-year age difference be a difference? There may be a big difference between 34 and 36. Out of the red corner, she is a minus 155 favorite out of Curitiba, Brazil. 2-0 is a UFC favorite. 21-9 overall, presenting the number 9th ranked women's flyweight in the world, Jennifer Maia. Mark Smith, the referee on this one. They're really rotating the referees up this week. I like that. We've seen Carrie Howley. We've seen Kristen Yoni. Got Mark Smith now. That's just the main card. I didn't watch anything on the prelims. So we were doing that entertaining YouTube boxing show. All right, Arejo, the aggressor earlier, moves forward, popping that jab out there. Filling out process here. A lot of feints by both women, but oh, there's a nice left hand and a good left hook there from Maia. Left lands for Arejo. There's a little right hook for there. Right uppercut from Maia. Good front kick to the body from Arejo. Outside a leg kick from Maia. Have yet to see Arejo throw a body kick or a leg kick. She's got some brutal body kicks, though. Oh, nice outside leg kick there from Arejo. So there you see the advertisement. I think we're about 3 weeks away. November 4th, Derek Lewis versus Halton Almeida. Scheduled for Curtis Blades versus Almeida, but Blades is injured. Oh, nice exchange. Both women landing hands upstairs. Good leg kick there for Vivian. Not a lot to score in the first half of the first round, though. Nice little counter left from Arejo. Oh, she timed Maia, and Maia went with it with that haymaker. Good kick to the thigh there from Arejo. Inside leg kick from Maia. I mean, it's almost as popular as soccer in Brazil, right, King James? It is definitely very popular there. You walk down the street with Anderson Silva. I mean, it's like walking down the street with the president here in the States. Oh, straight right and a big left hook from Arejo. And there's a nice right hook from Vivian. She's starting to time Maia. She's starting to tag her. And Vivian shoots. She's got the body lock. Maia fighting it off. Lands a nice left uppercut. Back to the center of the cage. We'll see if Vivian goes straight back to the takedown there. Good left hand from Vivian. I thought she was winning this round before that. I still have her winning this round, but she didn't win that exchange. Good outside leg kick from Maia. Arejo answers. Oh, and there's that right hook upstairs for Maia. I feel like that has been open the whole time. A big combination there from Maia. 3-punch combination. Right on the chin of Arejo. And Maia might be taking over this round. Good front body kick from Jennifer. And there's a nice left hand from Maya. Now the inside leg kick. And Maya shoots for the takedown. Can't get it, but lands a great right hand and an inside leg kick. Front kick to the face from Maya. And Arrejo shoots low. Great takedown defense here from Maya. I don't think Arrejo's going to get this. Maya's got an incredible base here. Lands a nice elbow. Oh, good elbow on the temple there from Maya. And the shot to the body. Another big elbow. And Jennifer Maia comes back. Dominates the second half of that round. 10-9 Jennifer Maia. All right, second round coming up in this co-main event. Of course, still to come, Sodiq Yusuff and Edson Barboza in the main event. Yeah, I texted Robert, but I think he passed out. Maybe he's still got his plan though. All right, we'll see if Maya can continue to build on the success in the last round. Good one too there from Arrejo. Straight right lands for Maya. Arrejo with a power takedown attempt. She gets it right into side control. Jennifer Maya's just been submitted once in her career.
Well, let's see what happens.
Oh, nice shots here. Vivian looking for the back. Lands some nice ground and pound there. Maya's up, but Arrejo's still got a pretty good position there. She's got a body lock, and Maya's got her hand down so she doesn't take the knees. But she's been all the way over. Looks like Arrejo's getting the hooks in. Here we go.
And a really strong position as well. Of course, Maya, she's kind of curled up in a ball. She's already trying to fight the hands.
As I mentioned, Maya just only been submitted once in her career, but 5 career submissions for Vivian Arrejo.
Lucia now patient. Feet are kind of locked as she works with that left.
And just riding the back, landing some big shots from the top here is Arrejo.
Maybe if she stands up on her legs, angle her, put her up high, try and shake Araujo off so she falls off the top.
I'm really hoping for this submission because I have Arrejo by second round submission.
Araujo make adjustments, hold to the grip.
Pretty sure I got it, that it's second round.
She can't just sit there. And she's got to slide off though, she's got to be careful. She lost that right hook.
Oh, Arrejo loses a hook there.
Maya, where she's at is that hand control, that right hand, that left wrist.
Yeah, Maya really doesn't seem like she's in a lot of trouble here.
The hand control is keeping her square and keeping her.
Oh, now she might be.
That was nicely done as well.
She's got the hooks back up. She's sitting back. Maya's not got a whole lot of places to go here with 2.5 minutes to fight this off. Really bad position here for Maya. The only thing that might work against Arrejo here is she's so close to the cages, it may smother submission attempts here.
Just a little bit more troublesome.
And look at her working on this rear naked. Oh, nice right hand there. But when she threw that hand, Maya immediately turns her head.
can't escape. And the hand control of Araujo is really just well done here. She's not really threatening the choke, but staying on the hands.
Orejo just really working this position here, being patient.
The reality is with Jennifer Maia, she's in a very precarious situation. I guess you could say she's defending well. You know, so far she hasn't even been in a position.
Yeah, this is a horrible position for Jennifer Maia. It's not an easy position to defend. And so far, she's doing a pretty good job of it. Shots to the body and the head here from Orejo, who's, I mean, obviously winning this round right now. Because she is in total control. It looks like Vivian's going to have to switch something up if she's hoping to get this submission, though.
Ground control time in the...
Background looks good, Mike. The boxing was good as well. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate it. Oh, nice shots here from Vivian, but she's running out of time here. If she's going to get a finish, coming down to 30 seconds. Oh, she's very close to being under the chin here, though.
With that body triangle, she's probably not going to go to it. She's just going to try to clock out and try to wrench her face off until the clock.
20 seconds left. Can Maia make it?
And Araujo is squeezing.
I'm going to say that's going to be hard to get.
Now tries to switch arms. Short time on the clock. Maia withstands.
Oh, and Maia's able to break it.
Second frame for Viviane Araujo. Round 3 coming.
And, Orejo was able to get back up on top, but she lost the position there. Huge round for Viviane Orejo, though. You could make a case, I think, for a 10-8 there, just because, she dominated the entire round. Jennifer really never got a chance to do much of anything. I'm going to give Orejo the 10-8. Just, based on the domination, she was trying to finish the fight. I think she was close with that submission. All right, third and final. Coming up here. So the band Tool did a concert here a week ago, and I guess they performed some song they haven't in almost 20 years. My cousin keeps saying how amazing it was. Oh, yeah, I like Tool. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Vivian. Low leg kick from Maia. Oh, we'll see if Orejo tries to drag this back to the ground again. She had a lot of success in round 2. This big 1-2 from Maia. Good exchange there. The left hook from Orejo. Straight right from Maia. Low leg kick from Vivian. And I think Vivian's kind of getting out striked here. Lands a good left there. Nice right hand there from Orejo as soon as I say that. But I do think she wants to get this back to the ground. Big elbow from Maia. I think Maia's a little better striker standing. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Maia in the clinch. And Orejo had to pull her shirt down. They moved to the side. I think she might have popped a boob out, though. Good left hand there from Maia and another. Oh, and Vivian, a power double leg attempt here, but Maia staying solid on the base. She does not want to get up underneath Orejo again. She spent most of the last round there. Good elbows here from Maya up against the fence. Araujo looking for the sweep here. I think she needs to rock Maya around. I don't think she's going to get her from this base. Oh, 3 big elbows there from Maya. And now Maya with the right uppercut. This is just making it less likely that Araujo is going to get this. Maya with a couple more elbows here. But Maya's just scoring as Araujo continues to try to force this takedown. There she is. See, that's what she needed to do. She's rocking her back and forth. You know, I'm a little surprised that Mark Smith has allowed her to work on this takedown for this long and hasn't broken her. But, you know, it is continuous action. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Maya on the left hand. Good right hook from Araujo. There's a 1-2 from Maya. Now Maya's shooting for the takedown. Oh, and she scoops Araujo up and gets her. 2 minutes left in the third. Big takedown here for Maya. And Araujo, mouth open. I think she might.
Turn her to her.
I think she might be a little tired here.
And she can put her down and complete the takedown. Now transitions to the back. Takes the rear body lock. Sits her down.
Oh, and Maya getting the body lock, taking Araujo back down. Oh, Vivian's got to be careful there with the fingers in the fence. She got a little warning there from Mark Smith. She's guiding her fingers along the fence, and I think she had one in there for a minute. This is not really a move here from Maya. She's just kind of holding Araujo to a stalemate. But, see, and I would like to see a break here because this is kind of, well, but see, Maya's going to drop her to the ground with the key lock attempt. But now Araujo ends up on top. She's got a lot of work to do if she wants to win this round. She is in side control. 25 seconds left. Maya pulls guard. Big shots raining down from Araujo. Maya really being offensive from her back here, though. Great job. That might have pulled out the fight for her. And Araujo lands a big combination at the bell. Close fight. I'm going to say probably 29-28 Maya, but it could probably go either way. First round for Maya, second round for Araujo, third round felt like Maya edged her out, but like I said, I think it's close too. Main event coming up next. Edson Barboza, Sodiq Yusuff.
Vegas, it's not just bright lights, the strip, casinos, and nightlife.
All right, here comes the official decision.
Let's get the official decision, and for that,
this might be a unanimous.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges score it 29-28.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Unanimous decision. Viviane.
Oh, and Viviane Araujo gets it by unanimous decision. I think even she was surprised on that.
Calm down, guys. I am here with a very happy, excited,
wow.
aggressive Viviane Araujo. Just like you're.
Oh, and Billy, you had it 29-28, and I picked Araujo for the win. So I did have her by decision, but I changed it to second round submission. That's going to hurt me. But
essa luta tinha uma importância muito grande na minha carreira. Pô, eu treinei muito, só Deus sabe, minha família sabe. Então, pô, obrigada, Jesus.
Thank you so much. I love fighting here at Apex. My first fight in Apex. I had to do so much for this fight. I want to thank my team, my camp, and everybody. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with this win. Thank you, everybody, for this. I'm very grateful, very happy.
You said to us earlier this week that you had a game plan that you didn't want to tell us about. You started off on the feet, but then you went to the takedowns in the second round. So what was the game plan?
O plano era manter a paciência, né, nessa luta. A gente sabia do ímpeto da Jennifer, ela que gosta de combinar muitas mãos ali. E o nosso plano era ter paciência mesmo.
I mean, as I said earlier, none of the judges gave it to her, but I felt like you could have given Vivian a 10-8 in the second.
Fiquei ali dominando, a finalização não veio, mas tá chegando aí.
The word of the camp was patience. Patience against Jennifer Meyer. She got punches and bunches. She's got great striking. So it was.
And I think Arejo, I think she stole that third round at the end, probably in those last 15 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner.
With that combination.
Well, Viviane Araujo wanted to climb back into the top 10. That is the opportunity she had tonight.
That's why it's so important to end a fight on top or to end it with a great flurry. Jorge Gorgel. No, I didn't realize. I didn't recognize Jorge Gorgel, Rich Franklin's old BJJ coach. Good catch, Billy. All right, UFC Fight Night, November 4th. You got Ishmael Bonfim versus Vince Pichel, Rodolfo Vieira, and Armin Petrosyan. That's a good one. Kai Burrell and Abbas Magomedov. Rodrigo Nascimento, Dontel Mays, Gabriel Bonfim, the other Bonfim, versus Nicholas Dalby in the co-main. And then our main event for Sao Paulo, Brazil, Halton Almeida and Derek Lewis. And there is Sodiq warming up in the back, 13-2, 5 first-round finishes. He is the number 11th ranked featherweight in the world. And there is Edson Barboza, 23-11 with 14 knockouts. He's the number 13th ranked featherweight. Styles make matchups, though, and I know, Edson has had his moments. He's had his wins, he's had his losses. I still wonder how he would match up against Max Holloway. I'm not saying he beats Max, but there's things that he does that could make that fight fun. And apparently Power Slap's coming to ESPN. So they talked ESPN into the Power Slap. I want to like this, guys. I can tell you, I see how it's entertaining. It just bothers me watching people get hit that aren't, defenseless people taking strikes. Looks like it's actually powerslap.com. What's up, Paula? Used to respect Bisping till I heard him say that slap fight's the most exciting sport on earth. Did he seriously say that? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. All right, guys, the main event is here. Edson Barboza and Sodiq Yusuff. Sodiq is a minus 166 favorite. Barboza, the plus 140 underdog. Yeah, ESPN, not in the Power Slap business. Yeah, I guess just bought a commercial. Bisping is the announcer for Power Slap. Ah. Yeah, just powerslap.com, I guess. All right, Hurricane J still in first place with 52.07. J Dig sitting in second with 26.36. Jim climbing up there though, 2082 keeps getting closer. And then I am way below him in fourth at 822. Lucky 13 in fifth with 680. Kyler in sixth with 490. And Billy Hughes, a time bender, rounding out the top 7 with 234 points. It's also Dana's Lapdogs. Paul Edson looks like looking like Gus from Breaking Bad with that haircut. Oh, Gus is one of my favorite characters from that. I love Gus in the chicken shop. What was his restaurant? Pollo? Something Pollo. What a great series, though. Anybody who hasn't seen Breaking Bad series, man, that's you missed out. You need to watch it. Another great series as we're watching about it, though. I took forever to finish this. I had started the first season way back, and then I just came back to it this year. Me and the wife just finished Justified. 6 seasons. Incredible show. The character development is insane with the villains and everything, and it's just highly recommended. If you haven't seen it, I think it's on Hulu now. Probably other ways to watch it though. Probably find the DVDs. You'll probably get every season for $5 now. DVDs are so cheap. What's up, Torin? I have Barboza as well. Yellowstone is a great show. Yeah, I've started Yellowstone. I haven't made it through the first season. I think that's what we're going to go back to next now, Billy. So is it spinoffs 1883 and 1923? Yeah, I love Sam Elliott too. He plays the main bad guy in season 6 of Justified too. It does a great job. Well, one of the main bad guys, I guess. There's kind of 3 big main bad guys in the last season, if not 4. All right, Edson Barboza. Entering the cage. He's been doing this for a minute. Brutal kickboxing, brutal leg kicks. As I mentioned earlier, one of 2 fighters ever. Before tonight, he was the only fighter ever to finish 2 fights with a leg kick. Now Jonathan Martinez has joined him. Most fight of the night bonuses in UFC history with 8. Second most knockouts by kick or knee in UFC history with 6. Fourth most knockdowns in UFC history with 15. Dude is just a highlight reel. I got Derek Lewis losing to Almeida too. Oh yeah, I got Almeida in that fight. This fight definitely belongs on a pay-per-view. Barboza and Sodiq. Agreed, Torrin. I think Almeida will take Lewis down and submit him. Also agreed. Although, I mean, Derek's known for having pretty good takedown defense. But he's also in the twilight of his career. And Halton Almeida is an up-and-coming beast. All right, and here comes the favorite tonight, Sodiq Yusuff. Les Lewis can pull another Jorge Masvidal like he did at 291. I think Almeida's going to be looking for that, though. All right, Sodiq Yusuff of Lagos, Nigeria, number 11th ranked featherweight in the world, one of 5 active Nigerian UFC fighters. Man, I really miss the crowd, though. So many Apex shows nowadays. And Torrin, you mentioned this could be on a pay-per-view. Yeah, a lot of fights on this seem like they're a little bit of a waste for an Apex card. Because this is a really good card, actually. Especially on paper. I mean, you got the Michelle Pajea first round knockout, Jonathan Martinez and Adrian Yanez. It was a beautiful fight on paper, at least. Terrence McKinney with the 22nd knockout. Sodiq Yusuff won 8 of last 9, second fastest submission in featherweight history. 30 seconds against Don Sionis. 6 wins by knockout. Barboza's going to have to keep this one on the feet. Yusuff to win by knockout plus 200. Barboza by knockout plus 200. Fight will not go the distance, minus 280. So definitely not expected to go 5 rounds. Sick of these Apex cards. Why exactly they're still holding the events there? And so many, Torrin. I mean, I could see, one every, 6 weeks or something, because they have to get so many cards in, to honor the ESPN contract. But they could definitely have a lot more crowds. All right, Edson Barboza, 7 years older at 37, 2 inches taller at 5'11". Barboza will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. All right, guys. It is the main event of the evening, boys. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Apex via Seattle, Washington. Let's get it on. Judges are Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. Referee for this main event will be Herb Dean. And first, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 140 underdog from Nova Friburgo, Brazil. 23 wins against 11 losses, presenting the number 13th ranked featherweight in the world, Edson Barboza. And out of the red corner, he is a -170 favorite out of Bladensburg, Maryland. 13-2, including 6-0 as a UFC favorite. Presenting the number 11th ranked featherweight in the world, Sodiq Yusuff. And here we go. Oh, good left hand from Yusuff to start things off. Oh, both guys landing big right hand for Yusuff. Flying knee for Edson, but he falls over. Oh, Sodiq landing big shots, big left hook. There's a right hook from Barboza, though. It's a firefight early. And there's a combination from the younger Yusuff. He lands a big right hook on the chin of Barboza. Big body kick from Barboza. And there's a right hook from him. Oh, a huge right hook from Yusuff. Barboza is floored. And Yusuff on top. Herb Dean watching on. Oh, big shots from Yusuff. Barboza's in a world of hurt right now. Wow, I think Barboza barely knows where he is. He took bombs. Oh my goodness, there's another big right. Oh, his eyes just went back in his head with that right hook. And there's another big left. Obviously, Herb didn't see that. I think he would have stopped the fight. And there's another big 1-2 from Yusuff. Barboza is almost defenseless right now. 1-2 gets through the guard of Barboza, and there's another 1-2. He almost goes down again. Oh, big right uppercut for Yusuff. Going for the clinch there. Barboza's barely able to stand. Left hook on the chin from Barboza. Right hook on the temple. There's another one. Oh, big elbow from Yusuff. Front kick to the face from Sodiq. What a first round for Sodiq Yusuff. We all know it only takes one from Barboza. Oh, knee to the body and a big elbow from Sodiq. Just 2 minutes in, Sodiq Yusuff has already hit Barboza, maybe more than, he's been hit in half his fights. And Yusuff easily throws him down to the ground. I think he probably should have kept it standing. I think Barboza was ready to go. Going for these big elbows. Barboza blocking most of them. One gets through. There's a shot to the body for Yusuff. Where Sodiq has great submissions as well. Barboza going for a heel hook, but Sodiq spins out of it. Sodiq's he's got to settle down a little bit here. He probably could have taken side control, but he got a little excited. He's in half guard now, though. Oh, nice elbow there from Yusuff. And another. And as Barboza tries to spin out of this, he could end up in a worse position before he gets out. There's another big elbow from Yusuff, and Barboza pulls guard. Big move for Barboza to pull guard, but he's still got a lot to go here. A lot of time to survive. I think Yusuff, I think that taking this down to the ground was a mistake. I think he likely would have finished this fight already if he kept it standing. Good elbow there from Yusuff. 1 minute left in the first, and I definitely have this a 10-8 for Yusuff. should Barboza survive. Oh, and there's some big right hands from Yusuf, and here's the hammer fist. Looked like Herb was about to stop the fight. Barboza was going for a heel hook there again, but unable to get it. Less than 30 seconds left. Big hammer fist there from Yusuf. Herb's watching this fight very closely. Oh, more hammer fists from Yusuf. 20 seconds left. Can he finish it? Barboza's smart move. Pulls Yusuf head in to survive. I wonder if his corner told him 20 seconds. Oh, that is a bad gash on Barboza's head. And that's about as clear of a 10-8 as you're going to see in this sport. Love to see Sodiq versus Holloway. Yeah, I wasn't sure that was the match until like Sodiq started just teeing off on Edson. Yeah, that could be a great fight, man. I was saying Barboza before, but I think Barboza, he might be past his prime here. All right, round two. See if Barboza can mount some offense after just about getting taken out in the last round. That was a little scary round. A good 1-2 and an uppercut from Yusuf. There's another left hand on the chin. Good right hook for Barboza. And the left hook on the chin. Right hook on the temple from Barboza. Oh, right hook to the body. Good spinning kick to the body there from Barboza. He may be recovered. That was a couple good right hooks, though, from Yusuf. Oh, Barboza going for the head kick. And checks a leg kick from Yusuf. I think Barboza's definitely woken up after that first round. Oh, good body kick from Yusuf. Right hand lands for Barboza. Oh, Yusuf popping that jab. Great low leg kick again, though, from Barboza. And there's a straight right from Yusuf. That was a laser. And he lands 2 inside leg kicks. Yusuf with the balance attack here on the 37-year-old Barboza. Good body kick there from Barboza. And good combination with the hands, body, and head. Yusuf with the elbow upstairs. Barboza lands a great knee to the body. Imagine after that first round, this fight goes the distance. Oh, good knees to the body here from Yusuf. I think that bothered Barboza. Barboza tries to answer with a couple of his own. But Yusuf with the stronger knees right now. And they break back to the center of the cage halfway through the second. Good front body kick from Barboza. Oh, nice right hook from Yusuf. He delayed that too. He tricked Barboza. Good front kick to the body from Sodiq. And the low leg kick from Yusuf. No tell on that either. That was great. Oh man, he's so fast with it. Straight right and a low leg kick. There from Yusuf. And you see Barboza outlanding Yusuf in this round. Oh, big left uppercut from Barboza, but it's very close right now. Good left hook from Edson. Left hand lands for Yusuf. Front kick to the leg from Yusuf, but a spinning kick to the body from Barboza. Oh, this second round is incredible. Right hand to the body from Barboza. Left hand upstairs from Yusuf. Oh, what a right hand from Barboza. That was his best shot of the fight. He might have hurt Yusuf. What a comeback this would be for Edson Barboza. He was dominated in the first round. Good body kick from Yusuf. And if Barboza somehow comes back for this, I'm sure Sodiq's going to look to what I think was the mistake of taking him down when he had him hurt in that first round. Front kick to the body from Edson. Inside leg kick from Yusuf. Now he lands the left hand. 35 seconds left in the second. Inside leg kick from Yusuf. Combination body head, though, from Barboza. And he lands a good left uppercut there. Oh, left hook on the temple from Barboza. Now the right hook upstairs. Big body kick from Edson. Good right hand from Yusuf. But what a bounce back round for Edson Barboza. 19-18 through 2. Missed first round. Who won the round? Oh, dude, you got to go back and watch that. Sodiq Yusuf stuff, at least 10-8, if not 10-7. Floored Barboza a couple times. Had him out on his feet. Somehow Barboza survived. I think Sodiq probably would have took him out if he wouldn't have taken the fight to the ground. I think Sodiq will bully Holloway like he's doing Barboza right now. This is torn. I don't know. We didn't bully him in the second round, man. Yeah, definitely Barboza's round, Jim. Yeah, that was definitely dumb. All right, third round out of 5. Good left and a 1-2 there from Yusuf. You see live odds very close right now. Minus 150 Yusuf, plus 120 Barboza. Good low leg kick from Edson. Nice left hand and a push kick to the body from Yusuf. And they exchange lefts. Right hand upstairs. Beautiful left hook to the body from Barboza. Oh, Sodiq's got the tie clinch, but Barboza, he's standing straight up, and wow, what a strong neck to get out of that. Oh, big body kick from Barboza, but Yusuf lands a big right hook upstairs and another right hook. Good left hand for Barboza. There's a right hook from Yusuf. Remember, Edson Barboza has the most fight of the night bonuses in UFC history with 8. We could be looking at another one tonight. And Torrin Brown said this fight should be on pay-per-view. That's hard to argue with right now. What a fight. Front kick to the body from Barboza. Right hook from Yusuf. Oh, wait. I think there was a low blow in there.
With the cup there.
Yeah? You want to take a little time?
Nah, yeah, he's fine. You can
Edson says, no, I don't want to take time. I'm good. All right. Here we go. Oh, front body kick from Edson. Left hand lands for Yusuf. Oh, big right hook upstairs for Sodiq. What a close battle after that first round. Inside leg kick from Edson. Oh, and Yusuf with a big leg kick. Barboza answers. Oh, nice left hand there from Yusuf. Oh, there's that spinning kick to the body again from Edson. Edson is such a monster. I mean, he was dead to rights in the first round. What recovery powers. Straight right and a left hook there from Barboza. Left hand from Yusuf. Halfway through the third. Oh, big combination there from Barboza. Right uppercut, left hook, low leg kick exchange. There's a left hand from Yusuf. And another. Oh, big left hook to the body from Barboza, but Yusuf landed a right hook upstairs. Oh, there's Barboza again. He's digging for that liver. He landed 2 big left hooks in a row. Oh, and now he just landed the left body kick. Left hand upstairs. He is punishing the liver. Oh, he is targeting it. That front push kick was around that same area of the liver. Sadiq's got to guard that. Good right hand upstairs from Barboza. Inside leg kick from Yusuf. Oh, nice counter right hook from Yusuf as Barboza misses a combination. Great exchange there. Nice left hand from Barboza. What a round. Left hand from Yusuf. And I have no idea who's winning this round. Front kick to the knee there from Yusuf. Well, I'm edging towards Barboza right now. But oh, great right hand and a left hook from Barboza. Left hand for Yusuf. Oh, spinning wheel kick from Barboza! Yusuf is down! Are you kidding me? There's an uppercut. Barboza going for a guillotine! Oh, big shots from Barboza. Yusuf ready to go. Oh my God, this would be comeback of the year if Barboza is able to finish this. Big hammer fist and uppercuts from underneath. 15 seconds left in the third round. Can Sadiq survive? And he will. What a fucking round. Wow. Yeah, I gave Yusuf a 10-8 in the first. I got Barboza winning the last 2 rounds. Just going to the corner of Yusuf after that. That was an insane round. That might be round of the year right there. And forget fight of the year. We might, or for fight of the night, we might be looking at fight of the year right now.
Listen, are you hearing me calling you right now, Emma? Yeah. Yeah, you're not doing it. All right, listen, stoic face, and stand up.
What a fight.
You put him down where you want.
We get cards every week, guys. We don't get fights like this every week. Nice left hand from Barboza. And Barboza goes from a slight underdog the last round to minus 425 favorite. Good left hand upstairs and the spinning kick to the body from Barboza. Oh, good left hand from Yusuf. And again, Left hand gets through for Edson. There's another one, just popping with that jab. Big body kick from Barboza. He really punished the body that last round. Inside leg kick from Yusuf. Big left hook, and there's a right hand from Barboza. Inside leg kick from Yusuf. And there's a left hand upstairs. What a fight. Oh, there's the left hook to the body again. Combination upstairs for Edson. Edson coming in here looking for the body lock. Well, I know he was looking for the tie clinch, unable to get it. So he kind of leaves himself open. A heavy hitter at 145 will put him down someday. Amazing fight, Billy. And they break back to the center of the cage. Left hand for Yusuf. Oh, there's a big one, too, for Barboza. Talk about a war of attrition. Yusuf, with an aggressive double leg attempt, can't get it. Push kick to the body from Barboza. Left hand upstairs and another left hook to the body. Now he lands that left hand on the chin. Barboza breaking Yusuf down now. Oh, another big body kick from Barboza. And there's the left hook right on the chin of Yusuf. And how fucking durable are these guys? There's a body kick from Yusuf. And they exchange left hands. Another good body kick from Yusuf. Left hook upstairs, Barboza. Nice left hand from Yusuf. Oh, big left uppercut from Barboza. And a huge left hook for Yusuf. And another left hand for Yusuf. That one a little low, but Barboza says let it go. Left hand there for Sodiq. Both guys focused. Oh, nice right hand from Edson. And there's the left for Barboza. Left lands for Yusuf. They exchange lefts. Right hook, left uppercut for Barboza, and he lands a knee to the body. You see strikes in the third round. 63-19 in favor of Edson. Good knee to the body there from Barboza. And we might see a fifth round, which is insane after that first. Good left there from Barboza. Low leg kick from Yusuf. Good jab and a low leg kick from Edson. Oh, nice left hook there from Yusuf. That was a big shot. These guys' durability is just insane. Oh, there's that left hook to the body again from Barboza and a knee to the body. Straight right left hook from Yusuf. And the inside leg kick from Yusuf. Oh, there's that body kick from Barboza again. Oh, and the right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs for Edson. Oh, and a big straight right from Edson at the end of the round. An amazing round, but another round on my scorecard for Edson Barboza. I have him winning the last 3 rounds after almost getting finished in the first.
This round is a decisive one.
And Edson Barboza's corner just told him this round is the decisive one. I need 5 minutes. Very well could be. Because, I mean, if the first round was a 10-8 for Yusuf, the third was probably a 10-8 for Edson. Yo, Spook Show in the house! I hope you've been watching this whole fight, man. This main event is fucking nuts. Fifth and final. Left hand from Edson to start things out, and another body kick. Left hand gets through for Yusuf. There's the left for Edson. They exchange jabs. Oh, nice left from Barboza. Snaps the head of Yusuf back. Oh, great straight right from Barboza. And a left hook, big combination from Barboza. That was a 5-punch combination and 2 knees to the body. And a third. How does he have this much energy left in the fifth? Right hook from Yusuf and a knee to the body. Barboza is inhuman. At 37 years old to be putting forth this kind of performance. There's a right hook to the body again from Barboza. And no doubt, he's already got the record for most fights of the night with 8. And no doubt looking at a 9th. Spinning kick to the body from Edson, a left hand upstairs. And another left upstairs. If somebody gets a finish this round, you better give these guys 2 bonuses. And a big left hand for Yusuf. Body kick Barboza. And the right hook on the temple. Right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs from Barboza. And they exchange jabs. And there's a combination from Yusuf upstairs. Front kick to the body from Yusuf. Live odds back to even minus 115. And we exchange left hands. Are you fucking kidding me? Low leg kick from Sodiq. And they exchange jabs again and again. What a war. Exchange jabs one more time. Big body kick from Barboza to that liver again. And the push kick with the right. Straight right for Yusuf. Halfway through the 5th. And there's a left hand from Yusuf. And they exchange jabs once again. Yusuf trying to circle and just pop that jab out there now. But Barboza, I think, is landing more of them. And there's a big right hook from Yusuf. And they exchange combinations. Oh, big left hook. Barboza right on the chin. And Yusuf just popping that jab out there. Oh, there's another big left hook on the chin from Barboza. And they exchange right hands, and both guys nearing 200 significant strikes. Left hook to the body from Barboza, right hook upstairs on a knee to the body. And Barboza with the takedown. 135 left in the 5th. Yusuf looking to get to his feet, and he's there. Barboza's got the body lock up against the fence. He is exhausted. And both of these guys should be. And look at that. 84 body strikes for Edson Barboza. That's why Yusuf's exhausted. Well, and the fact that these guys have just been going nuts. And there's 3 more knees to the body for Barboza. And a couple of knees from Yusuf. There's another one from Barboza. 50 seconds left in the 5th. Another big knee to the body from Barboza. And another one. 35 seconds left in the 5th. And Barboza gets a takedown one more time. He gets a trip. 18 seconds left in the 5th. Used to put his hands in there. Herb Dean pulled him out. Oh, he's still grabbing the fence there. Barboza trying to drag him down again. 5 seconds left here in the 5th. And Barboza with one more takedown. I got Edson Barboza 4 rounds to 1. What a fucking fight.
15 years on the roster to still be in barn burners like this for Sadiq.
Guys, I've probably watched 2,000 fights in my life.
Largely impressive.
That might be in the top 10.
Early going. And if you want some quick math, if you score...
Missed that head kick? I heard it. It's a spook show, man. I'm way behind. This fight is crazy. Yes, it is.
Stay tuned for some scorecards.
What's your thoughts on KSI versus Tommy? Garbage fight. I scored the fight the same as the 2 judges that gave it to Tommy Fury, though. I have it 48-46 to Barboza. Says Billy. Amazing main event. Yeah, I got Barboza by unanimous decision as well. Yeah, 48-46. I think that's what, 3...
The damage of the right eye of Barboza in this.
Well, no, because you got 10-8 rounds. I got 2 10-8 rounds. I got the first for Sadiq, and I gave the third to Barboza. Because look at it, 44-10, Edson outscored Sadiq in the first. 63-19, Barboza outscored Sadiq. But Edson outscored Sadiq overall, 205 to 163.
Joe Martinez to make it official.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, I got it 4 rounds to 1 for Edson.
The scorecards, and here are the totals: 49-46, 48-46, and 48-46. Your winner by unanimous decision, Edson Jr.
What a fucking fight! And he just broke his own record for most fight of the night bonuses, I am sure. That gets him to 9. He already had the record with 8. And Sadiq, man, Sadiq has got nothing to be upset about. I mean, obviously he wanted the win after such a war, but damn. Deserved win, amazing fight, amazing fighter. 37 years old, and he just put on a fucking masterclass.
Bro, I really feel it. You know, I was very teased. I don't know if I was in the gym, I was in my house, or if I play with the kids. I said, what the fuck's going on? Hey, okay, I'm back in the fight. But thank God I listened my coach. Play more, do this. Yeah, have a good recovery and back stronger.
We've all been there, man, but that really was something incredible. Now, in round 3, you catch him with a spinning wheel kick, classic Edson Barboza. In your mind, did you think, that's it, it's done, I've got this guy?
No, bro, that's a war.
Yeah, there's the replay, spinning wheel kick. I mean, he caught him in the temple.
He's still alive. I try and finish
and somehow Yusuf
he's one of the best in the world, bro.
Survives. Floors him with the spinning wheel. Nobody takes that spinning wheel kick.
War, guys. Great fight. Hope you guys enjoy. I think everybody enjoyed it. It was a classic.
Gorgel again. Nice.
Slowed down as the
great night of entertainment. Enjoy your night, brother. You too, Shush. Thanks for being here.
Hit him with over 100 body shots.
That's a part of the game plan.
Over 100 body shots.
He's coming very, very strong. With my coach Anderson Parrupinha.
Landed for Edson over 200 strikes for him overall. And Sadiq was knocking on the door of 200.
It's a team game, you know. My team worked together. Thank God. One more win.
One more win indeed, sir. It's an honor to call you fight. You're an absolute
legend.
That's
one of the best comebacks I've seen.
Very important here. I want to say thank you for the most important person in my life, my wife, Bruna. Thank you so much for everything. This is my partner for a long, long time.
and we always fight together. Super hard when me and her stay together. Super hard somebody beat us. Well said, sir. Congratulations one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Edson Barboza. Okay.
Went from Salt Poppy to Edson Barboza. What a stream.
Amazing, legendary fight. I'm here with Sadiq Youssef. Sadiq, give me your thoughts, please.
Not gonna lie, man, I'm a bit disappointed. You know, usually I try to stay optimistic, but this one hurts deep. Even with
take your mouthpiece out.
I had to feel bad for Sadiq.
Being in honor of a professional breakdown countless, it still hurts pretty deep. You know, I feel like I let my coaches down. You know, but it is what it is. I always told people before.
He was just in one of the greatest UFC featherweight fights of all time.
Well, first off, you didn't
nothing to be disappointed about.
That was a legendary fight. In round one, it seemed like
for sure,
it was
Jim.
almost done. But of course, you came back into the fight. From your assessment, what do you think you did wrong?
Yeah, I think I could have picked my shots a little bit better to get him out of there in the first round.
The first round, if he would not have went for the takedown, I think he finishes the fight.
It sucks to lose to an OG, but he is an OG at the end of the day. I used to watch Edson as a kid, so the fact that me and him got to put on what I think is a performance of the night kind of a fight, it's okay.
Experience has to be earned, can't be bought. Congratulations, well, commiserations, a fantastic fight.
I still want to thank my fiance. Happy birthday. I know I've been a hassle to be around, but I appreciate you being there for me. And all of my sponsors, man. Steak.com, best place to put your bets, and Skinny on IG, who'll get you paid.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for Super Sadiq Youssef.
All right. I know we still got a couple months left. It's mid-October, but so far that is definitely my candidate for Fight of the Year, far and away. All right, Fight Fam, great stream. See y'all next week for UFC 294 from Fight Island. Night, guys. All right, we'll see you, Billy. And that's going to be it for me as well. Thank you, everybody that tuned in. From boxing to MMA. And what a great way to end it with Edson Barboza and Sadiq Youssef. Just an absolutely amazing fight. Next week, as Billy just said, UFC 294, Islam Makhachev, Alexander Volkanovski 2, Khamzat Chimaev, Kamaru Usman. Are you kidding me? What a card. All right, guys, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next week.